All right. And we're live.
All right.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to
Hello.
Tabletop Bob. My name is Bob. I will be your dungeon master for today, and I have my lovely group of players here. We're going to introduce them shortly, but I'm just going to be very quickly checking and make sure everything's good on YouTube and Twitch. So, yeah. Well, actually, let's introduce while I do that. Let's go around and... Oh, I just realized our Zoom windows are off, so I'm going to change that. But why don't we go around and start with Andrew. You can introduce your character very briefly. Go ahead, Andrew.
Hey guys, I'm Dobby. I am a high elf wizard. Who's next?
And then we'll go to Dasha.
Hi everyone, I'm playing Arel, who is a human paladin.
All right, and we go to Steph.
Hey everyone, I'm playing Brumbones. He is a human monk fighter. He is a little bit fearless, which if you watch the previous session, you would realize that is a huge disadvantage and you die. So, looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And Michelle, we'll go to you next.
Hello everyone, I am playing Bear, who is a deep gnome barbarian. He is deeply in love with Dobby, who he's been obsessed with ever since his childhood. So childhood crush Dobby. So go team Dobby. Bear is generally a craven soul, but he is a spry old man who is willing to, take whatever risks he needs in order to protect Dobby and these wonderful comrades.
Very nice.
Dobby.
And we go to Christian.
Hello, everyone. I'm playing Bolin, who is a human ranger, probably the scaredy cat of the group, as we saw last session.
And yes, we did see that last time. And finally, we go to Steve.
Hi everyone, I'm playing Yagnir. He is a tiefling cleric.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. For some reason, I cannot figure out these Zoom screens right now, so I'm just going to do this a quick shuffling. But everyone else, other than Steph, survived last time. But Brom Bones was resurrected. We were able to use the favor of Baron Henrik and get Brom to Greyhawk, where he was resurrected and brought back to life. The group had to do a little bit of their spending of their money, but overall, well worth it in return.
A little bit.
A little bit. I'm just going to move a couple people around here.
Sounds like it was nearly all of it. I hope I'm worth it. I hope I'm worth it.
Totally worth it. Don't worry about it.
Totally.
We couldn't be Team Dobby without our precious Brom.
Exactly. What would Katrina do without you?
All right, I think I've got everybody here. There we go. There's Dasha in the right spot. Steph in the right spot. Andrew in the right spot. Everyone in the right spot. Perfect. Okay. Great. All right, everyone. So today, we are running a very special one-shot. For those of you joining us for the first time, this is a one-shot campaign. A horror-themed one-shot campaign. So you don't need to know what happened in the previous episode. Well, not necessarily. Every story is independent. Although if you'd like to watch the entire series, there is a playlist on YouTube. And for those of you on YouTube, like the video, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. If you're on Twitch, you can follow me. So today's a very special one-shot. It's one of my favorite of all time from Dungeon Magazine. I'm not going to share the title with my players, although you're probably seeing the thumbnail or the title on Twitch or YouTube right now. So with that being said, we are going to dive right back in to the city of Greyhawk. All right, everyone. Ready for this?
Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Do it.
So ready.
Here we go. So as I mentioned, this episode is going to take place in Greyhawk, which is the capital city of the world, basically, that we're in. And Greyhawk is a large city, so you're able to find a place for Brahm to be brought back to life. And while you're there, the local city jailer goes by the name of Taro Schick has brought you to his cottage on the outskirts of the city. He heard about what you did with Baron Henrik Renee and how you were able to, go through extreme circumstances to find his wife and defeat the worms. So he's called you to his cottage on a cold November rainy afternoon to proposition you with a quest. So I'm going to read what the description is here. All right, so the 75-year-old jailer sits at the head of a table. You're all sitting in his cottage. He uncorks a bottle of wine and begins speaking while pouring a glass for each of you. He takes a seat at the head of the table and says, "I've never tasted this wine," he says. "It graces tables and social circles well above my own. This bottle was a gift passed down to me along with a task, both of which I now share with you." And he takes a sip and sighs softly in appreciation. "This is dissident's wine, so named for the prisoners that are forced to work at the vineyard where this is produced. You see, the chateau at the center of the vineyard is also in the business of incarceration. It provides cells for hire, and we, like many authorities, use it for persons requiring special consideration. At present, we're holding 2 prisoners there, and as far as the public knows, these men have simply vanished. And that is how it is to remain. Unfortunately, rumors of recent escape attempts have undermined my superior's confidence in the chateau's security, and therefore they've demanded that the prisoners be transferred. I need someone capable to travel to the chateau and collect our 2 prisoners in secrecy. I remind you again that these men's names and deeds are not important. To the rest of the world, they don't exist. You'd be wise to remember that." And he hands, I guess, probably he would hand Orel, the paladin, a envelope. He says, "In this envelope is the release order for the 2 prisoners." And he also tosses on the table a pouch of gold, all in total 500. What do you say?
How long have these 2 men been imprisoned at the chateau?
Again, as my superiors have stated, it is none of your importance. All I can say is that these men are dangerous, so we need someone capable and confident in their abilities to get them. You're to bring them back here to the Greyhawk City Jail, again, in secrecy. I have 2 bags. He gives you like 2 little potato sacks that you can put over their heads while you're transporting them back to the city. I will give you a carriage so that you can hide them.
How soon do you want them transferred back to the city?
Right away. In fact, I assume you will leave here for the prison as soon as we're done drinking our fine wine.
Why are they dangerous?
Again, that is not of importance to you, or what my superiors have said is they want their identities to be completely secret, deeds unknown.
Dobby, this sounds kind of fishy.
Yeah, shouldn't we know what kind of danger they
The superiors would be the nobility of Greyhawk.
Nobility of Greyhawk.
Yeah. If you'd like to make a history check about this prison, you can. Anyone could do that.
Can you elaborate on special consideration?
let's just say the higher ups would consider them troublemakers.
That's true.
Hmm.
Can I just
Those
say,
are my
is there a
favorite
reason you're looking for outside help and you guys just aren't taking care of it?
Not great at
Yes, we want this done in secret. We don't want any official Greyhawk group to be a part of this.
Discretion costs
I
extra.
rolled for history and I got a 2. So clearly this is wine we're drinking.
It is wine. You assume.
Yeah, I
It's wine.
assume it's wine. It smells maybe like grapes.
I'm not drinking the wine. I am revolted by wine ever since the events of the last quest.
Fair.
Our friend, the drunkard that was rolling around
Yeah.
on the ground the whole time. I can't look at wine right now.
I don't
politely
want
pushed
to.
my cup away.
I also don't want to drink the wine because it sounds like it was made by slaves or prisoners who are being used as slaves. And so
I will.
It was
I will
made by
drink
prisoners,
their
yeah.
share.
I'm yeah, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just kind of holding my cup. Just
Okay.
being like, oh, cool.
I rolled a 20 for history.
So you've heard of this winery before with a 20. You know that this, like we've already said, that the prisoners there are the ones that are forced to work the vineyards as part of their punishment. You've also heard of some horror stories about how the prisoners there get treated sometimes by the guards, and the people are put there, especially high-profile people that they want to make disappear. So, yes, probably some dangerous people there. And a few years ago, 6 years ago, the prison came under new management. So you don't know what it's like since the new management was taken over, but you know that in the past it's been a pretty rough prison. Only the roughest and toughest get sent there.
I'll wait until we leave, then I'll tell the rest of the group what I recall.
Okay.
Do these two prisoners have any known accomplices, or is there any fear that an escape attempt might be made? Or people might try to free them?
That's the rumors. There was an escape attempt, so my superiors don't want to risk anything. You know, they want these men brought back here so they can be dealt with. However, you know, these people are bad men. I know that I've been, you know, keeping information from you, but these are terrible people. They are not to be trusted. Whatever they say, whatever they do to you to try to get free, please ignore it. Okay? They are terrible people, and they will do anything to escape.
Can I do an
The
insight
warden
check on-
at the sorry, go ahead.
Can I do an insight check on that? Or
Yeah, go
anything to
ahead.
see if he's being sincere, if he actually believes that?
Yeah, go ahead. He continues on though while you're rolling
18.
to say that warden at the prison is a man by the name of Stamner Parks, and he'll be the person you need to deliver this letter to. He has guards there, but they are generally understaffed. So, you know, it wouldn't. You know, that's why we want a group of 6 capable people to go there in case the transfer goes south. We don't want to chance anything.
What race are these prisoners?
They're human.
I rolled an 18 on that insight check.
You think that he believes this? What he's saying is saying with force and authority. You know, and what Steve told you, or well, I guess Yagnir would not have told you that yet, but you know, it does fall in line with what you know about the prison. All right. So
I feel all this discretion and potential danger warrants a higher price.
all right, what will you counter with?
800 gold.
Give me a persuasion check.
You can do it, Dobby.
So
Well.
it continues. I got a 6.
A 6. He says, well, I can't really go much more than I've given you, but since there are 6 of you, let's make it an even 100 for each.
That
It's
sounds
something.
fair. Yeah. I'll
That
stand
will also
up
go
to,
a long
like,
way
shake
into
his hand.
paying for
Yeah, I'll thank him.
Brahm.
Can I ask him where, where specifically in the city should we transport them? Who should we meet with?
You're bringing them back to Greyhawk City Jail, and he'll give you the directions to the chateau. It'll take you about a day to travel there, so you can get there quickly. And he's giving you a carriage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
All right. So
I'm ready. Let's go.
yeah, he will give you the sacks to put over their head, the sealed envelope that has their release order, and he instructs you not to open the sealed release order because it is only for the warden's eyes. You do not need to know the names of the prisoners. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And he'll give you the 500 gold. Sorry, the 600 gold. He trusts you. You have a reputation. You're going to bring them back. Okay? Alrighty.
Agreed.
So, would you like to head to the chateau?
Let's go.
Yep.
Do it.
Yep.
I'm ready.
Oh, Bob, can I roll my 2 special magic dice?
Oh, yeah. You're a diviner.
Yeah.
Portents. Yeah.
A 6 and an 11. No, wait.
Okay.
A 2 and a 9, sorry.
Oh, 2 and a 9. Gotcha. Alright, I'm going to bring you to the map. Now... Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Okay. Is everybody on the chateau map?
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to enter from down here on the map, the gate. You don't need to place your tokens. It's not going to be a map like that. But you could, if you throw them down, it's not a big deal either. All right. You can tell me when you would like to arrive. You can arrive at any time of day because you had enough preparation. So when would you like to get there?
When there is sunlight.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd
So-
say like if we're first thing in the morning.
Sure. So you can get there in the morning. Yeah. So you arrive. You kind of leave midnight, and you get there in the morning. Okay. All right. So after traveling, you arrive at the estate grounds. There are 2 6-foot-tall decorative stone pillars that flank the wide dirt avenue that proceeds north for about 200 yards. On either side, there's a thick fog that collects in the depressed hollows of the overgrown vineyards. An imposing stone building stands at the avenue's far end. And this is all shown here on the map. So the vineyards on the left and right, or the, yeah, exactly. And then you have the chateau straight ahead. There's like a circular drive that you can pull up to. Do you have any things you want to do as you approach?
This isn't really related necessarily to what we're doing now, but in the last adventure, I found a dagger called Ghost Eye.
Oh, yes.
Which gives a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and also it gives dark vision.
Mhm.
And while it gives dark vision, whoever's holding it, their eyes go milky white, like they're covered in cataracts. While Arel has a paralyzing fear of the dark, I feel like this dagger would seem quite sinister to him, and he would want to give it to someone else. Also, a dagger is not his weapon of choice, so he'll kind of offer that up to the party
Good.
if anyone would like to claim his dagger.
After hearing you describe it,
So I'm good. Oh, go ahead.
It's
I'm
basically
sorry.
a dagger, a magic dagger.
Called
Is
Ghost
it-
Eye.
Is that a dexterity weapon?
Yes, it would be.
Yeah, it's a rare weapon.
Like the effect. I mean, if someone could use it, it could be kind of cool, maybe.
Does
If anyone-
anybody use dexterity? I mean, I do, but I don't know if anybody else does.
Do you have dark vision, Robbie?
Do elves have dark vision?
Yes, they
You
do.
already did. Okay.
Well, then
It
yes,
might
they
be
do.
helpful if anyone doesn't have dark vision.
It also
I'm
could just
good.
be used as a light source, basically, for someone who needs it.
Mhm.
Not necessarily as a weapon.
Yeah. I can keep it on me unless someone ends up wanting it, we can figure it out later, or we can sell it.
Yeah, you could just hold on to it or sell it. Yep.
Yeah. Sounds
Yep.
good.
Okay. All right. So we are at the chateau, and again, is there anything you want to do as you, pull up to the front?
I would say,
Well-
are we able to tie up the carriage, like right inside the gate, but like pretty close to the entrance?
Like here on the map?
I would think so. What do you guys think? I would think.
Yeah, we could definitely
that would
tie
be,
it up.
the first thing.
Sure. You actually do see though, because it's not that far away. It's 200 meters, I said, about 200 meters away.
Yeah.
200 yards away. There is actually another carriage already parked in the circle, so you could see
Why
this.
don't we take our carriage inside then?
Yeah, let's
why don't we
pull
just
up
keep
behind
going?
them.
Okay. Sounds good.
So you pull up
Uh,
behind this carriage here.
Can I
Okay.
scope out the area from the wagon as we approach?
Sure. Give me a
And
perception
Bear
check as you're
definitely
going.
wants to stay close on. Bear's gonna stay close on Dobby's heels, kind of acting generally intimidating to anything that might approach. Just Bear's like flexing as he walks around near Dobby.
Oh, nice.
I got a 7.
Okay, so you don't see anything other than what I've described, and you notice Bear kind of lurking behind you as you move. Every step, every pace, she's keeping up with you. Or
Do we hear
Bear
any
is
noise
keeping up
at
with
all?
you. Say it again, Steve.
Do we hear any noise? Is it?
There's no noise other than like the natural environment, but now that you're closer to the chateau, you see people.
Okay.
There are some people moving in and out, back and forth as you're approaching, and now that your carriage is basically on the opposite side of the circle of the other carriage, you notice there are a couple of people moving crates of what you presume wine into the carriage. You see a very young guard. This guard must be 16 years old, 18 years old maybe. Carrying very heavy crates, struggling with it, putting it into this carriage.
Okay.
Sweat dripping from his brow. He wipes as he goes back inside, and now he's gotten at least a couple of crates as you've approached. You also see another guard. This one is a clean-shaven, handsome man of probably about 45 years old, dark-haired, who is standing at the kind of on the porch entrance, hands on his belt, one knee up, on the rail, and he's watching the younger guard fill the carriage as you approach. When you
Does
park,
he have any
yeah,
any like stripes or insignia on his uniform that would
yes,
let us know
Yeah.
he's in charge?
He does have a uniform, a gray uniform with epaulets on the shoulders. And when
Okay.
you kind of get out of your carriage, or you're close enough to the chateau to get out, he holds out his hand to you all. Again, one hand kind of on his belt, one hand out to you, and says, "Go no further. Identify yourselves."
I'm gonna ignore that, and seeing the young man struggling with the crates, I'm gonna just like run up and like it looks like a crate's about to fall, and I kind of catch it and help him carry it
Sure.
because he's around my age. Orel's pretty young as well, and he kind of feels for this
Okay.
kid. Also, yeah, struggling.
Sure. The younger guard is kind of taken aback by your generosity and allows you to help him with that crate and put it into the carriage. When you place the crate into the carriage, you notice there are about a dozen of these large crates of wine filling this carriage. It's like this kind of covered wagon. It is a lot of wine, a large quantity.
And it definitely feels like it's wine in the things. Like I can hear the bottles rattling.
Yep, the clinking
Yeah.
of the bottles. Yep, and it's labeled wine, a different, I don't know what's the term for the vintage, whatever.
Vintage.
Yeah, so you've got crates labeled with wine and the clanking of the bottles as you put it into their wagon. The rest of you all get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave and be like, "Hello there, looking for the warden. My name's Brum."
I'll go up to the guard with Steph, and I'll say, prisoner transfer from cell block 1138.
And he
I
stares
just,
at you.
I just peek out from behind them, being like, "We're looking for the special wine," kind of like wink, like.
Looking for the good stuff.
Good
He,
stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
when you say, we're here to see the warden, prison transfer, whatnot, he says, well, the warden's inside. I can take you to him, but do you have any official, request, something I could see that the warden can process?
We'll call Dasha over. She's got the paperwork.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll kind of pat the young guard on the back and
It's
be like,
only for the warden's eyes only.
Well, all right. And he takes the letter from Orel and holds it up to the light, tries to, see what's inside it, sniffs it. I'll be right back. And he heads inside to the chateau. The young
Weren't we
guard
supposed to
also
personally deliver that?
the young guard also goes in, following along with him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think we need to follow him. We're supposed to
Deliver
personally
that
deliver
letter.
that letter.
Okay. All
Did
right,
I
so you
have
want to?
let him, did I have an opportunity to stop him and be like,
Yeah.
You were
He
told
starts
to-
to head in with it. You could say stop. Yeah.
yeah, I'll tell him we were told by Taro to personally deliver this to the warden. I would feel uncomfortable letting this letter leave our eyes, knowing the danger that surrounds this mission. You
Well,
understand, of course.
of course I understand. Now, I still want to let the warden know you're here, so you take your letter, and I'll go and fetch the warden for you. And he
Thank you,
heads
partner.
into the
It's like-
the chateau.
As he leaves, Bear gives him the crazy eyes.
He looks puzzled at Bear and then turns quickly and runs in.
How
All
big
right.
is this chateau?
It's not huge. You would assume it's one level.
Yeah.
You would assume that there's, maybe half a dozen rooms in this building.
I mean,
but
is
you're
it
on the
like
outside.
ornate looking? Is it like a very wealthy looking chateau, or just a country?
It's a country. It's like a country cottage, but it looks like it's been quite some time
Yeah.
since people put some money into repairs into it. So it's kind of paint peeling, run down a bit.
I'll tell the others in the party. It's a strange place for a prison cell.
Yeah,
You would-
Bobby, I
you
had
would all
rolled,
assume-
I
Go ahead,
rolled a
Steph.
15 when we were walking up to it, perception, just to see if I noticed anything different. I didn't mention it earlier. I apologize.
okay.
My die is still up on there.
Oh, I do
but,
see your die. 11. Sure.
Yeah, plus 4 is a
15 perception. Let me see. Yeah, so you notice that the chateau has vines growing all over it, giving the overall appearance of a single stone block that's rooted in the earth. So it's one
okay.
big, large stone building. Actually, that's probably the most accurate
Oh.
description of it. But there are vines growing all over it. So it looks like the vineyard isn't properly maintained. It's got a lot of overgrowth.
Hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So after a moment or two, the guard with the epaulets on his uniform comes back out. The warden would like to see you. Follow me. So you head in?
Mhm.
Okay. When you come in, you turn a quick left, and then diagonally to your right is what appears to be the warden's office, and that's where the guard takes you in and motions to the door. When you approach, you do see some smoke, probably some sort of smoking pipe or cigar coming out of the room, like a nice cloud of it, like it's filled with smoke. And you enter, and you see the warden. This man has brown hair, kind of slicked back, but some of the strands fall to the side. Very handsome, good-looking man, of about 35 years old. He's got a similar gray uniform. This time he's got a couple of different insignias and lettering on his uniform that says Warden Parks. And he smiles up at you politely, but then back down to a massive amount of paperwork that is spread out on this wooden desk. It is just kind of covered with paperwork, and he's scrambling to write out what seems to be like orders or something like that. There's also another man in the room, a very large, portly man, who's drinking wine in one hand and a cigar in the other. And he's laughing, and it looks like he's in the middle of telling a story when you all come in. What do you do?
Knock.
The guard kind of motioned to the open door, so you don't need to knock.
Just be like,
Hello there.
And the fatter man says, "Oh, didn't realize. Other customers? Come in and get the deal while it's hot." As he sips from his wine and laughs to himself. And the warden, who's scrambling to write, looks up at you and goes, "Yes, you're here for the prison transfer. That's what Mr. Fine tells me."
correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. If you'll just give me one moment. I'm trying to fill out these order forms here. Mr. Gage here is buying quite a bit of wine.
What hot deal do you have going on, that I ask?
And he says, "Well, we're trying to get rid of a lot of our back order we couldn't move, so pretty much we're giving a half off sale." And Mr. Gage owns quite a bit of taverns in the area, so he's stocking up. Is that right, Mr. Gage? And Mr. Gage, laughing at even the sound of the discount, looks at you all and goes, "It's such a great time to own taverns in Greyhawk." And he's drinking, and he downs his last cup, and he puts it down. And Mr. Parks, or the warden, says to him, "You really should slow down, Mr. Gage. You've had quite a bit already." And
Would
he goes
we
back
be
to his
familiar
paper.
with any of your taverns, Mr. Gage?
He lists off a bunch of them. The Prancing Pony, the Green Dragon Inn, a couple of small little inns. He's got a cup across the town.
As this is all going on, can I casually just kind of like walk around? Is there any way I can take a glance at what he's filling out on the desk?
Yeah. The room is not large, but it does accommodate the 7 of you now in this room, or 8 of you really in this room. The biggest piece of furniture is the large wooden desk, but there's a couple of cabinets and drawers that are also strewn about the room. The paperwork is quite hard to tell from where you are, so if you want to try and stealthily get closer, you could move if you'd like.
Sure.
Are there windows in this room?
No windows.
Are there any ledges or perks up on top of the room, like a bookshelf that has a better view of the,
Probably.
of the desk?
There would be
All right,
bookshelves.
So my hockey friend will get comfortable, make himself comfortable.
Oh, okay. And when you release Hockey, the warden says, "Excuse me, animals not permitted in the chateau, please."
Oh, just this one exception. We've been cooped up in this wagon on our journey.
Then
Sorry,
let him
Bear.
fly outside. Let him fly outside. No animals in the chateau.
Sorry, Bear. Looks like you'll have to go outside.
While I talk him and make excuses, Hockey will take a good look at what's on the desk.
Sure.
And while this is happening,
Do you have any water or anything for my friend here before I send him outside?
Sure. So 2 things have to happen. Christian, you're gonna kind of walk over. So give me a perception check.
Perception?
Unless you a stealth if you want to be stealthy.
Yeah, well,
I know
I
Michelle.
have a distraction going on.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll have
Actually,
Kristen
sure.
grab the orders, the letter that we have to give, if we haven't given it already, so that you have an excuse to walk over.
Sure. So 2 things. Christian, if you'd like to make a stealth check and then a perception check, you can. Michelle, I know you said you want to do something, so I'll get to you in a second. Hockey can take a perception check.
I rolled a 23 on stealth and a 16 on perception.
Okay. All right. So Andrew, Hockey doesn't see anything, or at least anything that he could even discern. And then Christian, you took a stealth and then a perception?
Yep. I got a.
So it looks
20
like listings of wines, vintages, where they're located in the storage rooms. Yeah, so stuff like that. It's all related to the sale. And then Michelle, what did you want to do?
Well, watching all this happen, Bear thinks that Mr. Gage has a very suspicious role here at the vineyard, since he's a tavern owner. Bear feels like maybe Mr. Gage has something to do with the horrible treatment of the prisoners and the way they're treated like slaves. So Bear is going to keep a close eye on Mr. Gage and his kind of body language and what he says and whether he seems like he's trying to hide something.
Gotcha. And did you roll a check just now?
I'm sorry?
Did you roll a check?
I did
can't
not
tell.
roll. Would you like
Oh,
me
you
to?
didn't. That was Christian then. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. I see. Okay, so you're watching Mr. Gage.
Yes.
Give me an insight check then, Michelle,
Sure.
for Bear.
Yes, that's me. Big Bear. Roll, and then I'm gonna just roll a d20. Okay. Alright, so a 16
Okay, great.
as I keep an eye.
So you think that Mr. Gage is drunk. He's had quite a bit to drink, and looks like he's been here a while as they've been loading up his wagon. So.
Okay, maybe we
Yep.
could ask him some questions before he leaves, if he's
Sure.
pretty drunk.
Yeah. So let's see. So Dasha, Orel hands Warden Parks the documentation, correct? Dasha?
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, I was
Oh,
muted. Yes,
that's all
he
right.
does.
Okay, so the warden quickly opens the seal, rips out the letter, discards the envelope, and reads it quickly, mumbling to himself. And he looks at you and says, "Well, all right. The documentation for the release of your 2 prisoners is in order. You've already met one of my men, Mr. Fine." And Mr. Fine in the doorway, hands on his belt. I don't know if you can see me, but hands on his belt, nods at you. And he says, "Mr. Fine, he'll hand you off to Mr. D, who's in the cellars. You'll have to forgive me when I say that you must secure the prisoners yourselves. We are woefully understaffed at the moment. My men are engaged in other important business matters here for Mr. Gage, so you'll have to handle the transfer yourself."
Does he seem distracted?
Yeah, he's obviously distracted. He's like been feverishly writing. So he goes over to a cabinet on the wall, opens it up, kind of like thumbs through, and you see jingling of keys, and he hands you 2 keys. Actually, he tosses them to Orel. 2 keys, skeleton keys, and he says to you, "Your prisoners are in the 7th and 16th cells on the right-hand side. If you require provisioning for your return home, then merely let my men know, and it shall be awaiting your departure. And with that, I'm afraid I must bid you a good day."
Before he leaves, if I can, may I ask him what condition are the prisoners in? Are they secured, or are they just wandering freely in their cells? Like, what should we be prepared for when we go down there?
No, they are not secured in the cells. The cells are impenetrable anyway, but that's up to you to decide. I could give you a pair of manacles for each, if that will suffice.
That will suffice. Is there anything else that would be useful for us to know about these men?
No, the one in cell 16 is a son of a bitch, so
Oh,
be
have
careful
they not
with that
been
one.
behaving themselves?
What's that?
Have they not been behaving themselves?
Prisoners, from time to time, they get a little riled up, a little cabin fever, but nothing too bad. I know there's some rumors going on out there about this prison maybe not being secure, but I guarantee you it is fine. Like I said, the biggest problem we have is just we don't have enough staff. So, again, if you'll excuse me, I have to tend to Mr. Gage's order here, but you're welcome to your prisoners.
Okay.
Okay. I guess Mr. Fine, lead the way.
Yeah.
To your cellar.
All right. Follow me. He takes you down the hall to the right. This is kind of like a big rectangular hallway, so it kind of goes around. You see there are other rooms as you travel through the hallway. There actually are sleeping quarters for what appear to be the guards. There's like, other uniforms hanging in the rooms, bedding. So it looks like the guards sleep here, stay here. When you get to the back of the chateau, Mr. Fine leads you to an elevator. Let me describe this elevator to you. So, actually, as you're walking through, you see sporadic patches of plaster that are all that remain on the walls that are stripped to their gray brick and wooden slats. At the far end of the hallway, there is a 15-foot tall, empty cage made of iron bars. There's a metal chain that rises from its solid metal top and threads through eye hooks across the ceiling and down the wall. This wraps around a wheel with a crank bar embedded on the floor. That's inside. Mr. Fine, he walks over to the cage, opens the door with a rusty creak. Your ride awaits, he says, producing your 2 keys. Actually, he gave you the keys already, so he hasn't. He says, just remember, they're on the 7th and 16th cells on your right. Now, Mr. D, he's in processing. He'll meet you outside the cell block hall. Once you have your prisoners, return here and give me a holler.
How common is this device? Have we ever seen something like this before?
Yeah, this is not... I don't know how many elevators your character has seen, but because the cellar is where the prisoners are, they have a very strict, way to get the prisoners up and down.
Yeah.
A safe way to transfer them. So he'll crank you down. Mr. D will crank you back up. And, so he yells down through the elevator and says, party to transfer prisoners coming down, Mr. D. And a faint, echoing voice replies, right, send them down.
You're not sending a guard with us?
I got very important wine crates to move. And he smiles.
Can I ask him to send provisions to our carriage for our journey back?
What provisions do you need?
Food for the journey, perhaps? I don't know how much food we came prepared with, but if there is anything they can give us for the journey back. Didn't the warden say that we could request provisions?
He did. He looks kind of like he's got to do something. And he goes, I'll see what the warden could whip up. But I ain't promising much.
Guys, I don't know if I want to eat jail food. Ew.
It's good to be prepared, Brom. It's good to be prepared.
All right.
And maybe
he says, remember,
I'm not totally comfortable with all of us going down this thing. Maybe one of us should stay up here.
Split the party. Oh no.
You don't split the party.
Can do what you like, but I think the warden told you, that man in 16 is a son of a bitch.
Why? What makes you say that?
He's a tough cookie. It's gonna take quite a bit to restrain him. That's for sure.
Oh gosh. Okay, guys. Well, I guess I'll go in the death trap first.
You hear another voice from down below says, "They coming?"
Okay.
I'm gonna put mage armor on myself and then step into the elevator as well.
Sure.
Bear quickly shuffles after Dobby.
Sure.
Step in.
I'll bring back Hawkeye as well on my shoulder.
Okay. Mr. Fine probably rolls his eyes at seeing Hawkeye go in there with you, but he doesn't care.
I stick my tongue at it, Mister.
Yeah, he doesn't really care.
Bear is busily petting Hawkeye. Pet.
Nice. Okay. All right, so with a clang of the iron door, it closes, and Mr. Fine starts to crank and lower you all down into the cellar. All right. And
Tip
here's
my
where I'm
hat
going to change
at
the
Mr.
music.
Fine as we slowly descend.
Here's where the music changes.
Oh no.
And the map. So get ready. Map's changing.
Oh god. Should we
Yeah.
just roll per initiative right now? Seems like save ourselves the trouble.
The
Okay.
elevator starts attacking us.
I am going
Is
to
there-
place your characters. I
Bars
think
are
it
alive.
should be okay. I'm going to place them and then guide you to where they are. So don't place your characters on the map because I don't want you to place yourselves somewhere that they would see things they're not supposed to.
While the elevator is rolling down, can I just quickly whisper to my teammates that I think maybe there's something suspicious in the wine itself?
Oh.
It's fair. Yeah.
Bear,
Does seem weird.
can you
Yes, sir.
see on the map now?
Yes.
Do you see your
I can
character?
see- yeah, I can
And can
see.
you control your character?
Let me try. Yes, I can.
Okay, so then I'm going to put everybody's characters in the map. So that way nobody sees anything they're not supposed to.
Can I begin casting Detect Magic?
Sure. On the way down?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so I'm placing you all around the elevator. You're all in the elevator, but I'm placing you... You're scrunched in there, but you're placing you around the elevator, but you're all in there. All right, can you all see now?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so there are your characters. I'm just zooming in here. Don't mind me. Okay.
Don't forget hockey.
Oh. Oh, hockey. Okay. For right now, we're just going to say hockey is with you. If you move him around, I will locate where he is. All right.
All right, sounds good.
Just going to make the music a little louder so we could hear it because it's just ambient noise.
What if they're putting blood in the wine? Sorry, just
Is
getting
that-
carried away here.
Is that audible, the music?
What if we
Not
get
really.
down here? Ah.
It'd be very
Alright.
slanty.
Okay. I don't want to go too crazy with it because I don't know how loud it's going to be on the stream, but it should be good.
That's fine.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
I mean, I'm really only here for the music.
Right. Exactly. Okay. So you descend down the elevator with initial jolt and a clanking of chains moving over metal hooks. The cage wobbles and staggers in slow descent. Inch by inch, a dimly lit room is revealed with two statues of frolicking satyrs flanking the dark doorway and long hall beyond. Wide wooden double doors stand to the west. Dust puffs out from below as the cage comes to rest on the cellar's flagstone floor. Overhead, the cage's ceiling seals tightly with the floor and the hall above. All right, so the elevator is basically flush with the ground and flush with the ceiling, the shaft that it came down in. You can open the door and get out. Right?
Okay.
Now, let me just tell you exactly what the surroundings are going to be like here. The area that you're in is very dimly lit. There's light. There's some sconces, but they are dimly lit as moths, hundreds of moths, crowd on the outsides of things. So it's just very dark in here. You would see better if you had light sources or you have dark vision. So right now it's just dim light all around.
I will cast light on hockey.
Okay. All right, great.
I'm going to reluctantly take hold of my ghost eye dagger because as much as I don't want to use it, I'm a little bit freaked out right now.
Okay. So there you go. So the doors open and you're able to get out. There is no person there that you see.
Mr. D, where you at?
Yeah, call out Mr. D.
Mr. D.
There is no
Hello.
no voice. No return. Response.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go straight back into the elevator.
It's a trap.
And
It's a trap.
Okay, so you head back into the elevator.
Yes.
No, I stop him. I stop him and close the door before he can.
Okay.
You're not leaving us, man.
I
I'm gonna go up with Mr. Fine. I liked it up there.
Now, I
Okay.
know this is a horror campaign. On a personal note, me, Stephanie, out of character, I am terrified of moths. It's
Oh,
my phobia, so this is terrifying to me, just even thinking about hundreds
Nice.
of moths and being
Yeah.
stuck in a confined space with them.
yeah. You are.
I don't know if
stuck in
that fully goes over into Brum, but I'm not liking it.
Okay. All right. So, the elevator cage sits in the northern end of this long hallway. It's again dimly lit. On the west wall, there's a pair of wide wooden double doors that you see here. Okay. And in the center of the south wall, between the stone statues of frolicking satyrs, there are mouths. The doorway. There's a dark doorway. So right here, this doorway is open. You can head south. I hear a little feedback. Does anybody have the YouTube on? Is that what I hear? If you have it on, just mute it, or Twitch or whatever it is. Okay. So where do you want to head? You
Do we
can just
hear
move your
anything
characters.
coming from behind the doors? Any noise at all?
Give me a perception check.
also I'd like to cast Divine Sense
Sure.
or use Divine Sense to cast.
Do I notice anywhere like where I could light like a candle, or is there anything on the walls that I could light up?
There's light, but the lights are being blocked out by the moths, so it's very dim.
19. Oh, actually, 21. Excuse me.
Okay. You do not hear anything coming from beyond the these doors here.
Okay.
Did I detect anything good or evil with Divine Sense?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the length. Is it 30 feet?
It is 60 feet.
60 feet.
Mhm.
You do not detect evil.
And I send my bright and shining hockey down the hallway.
So, sure, you don't detect any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right, where does Hockey want to go?
Straight down the hallway. What were the two cell blocks again? So it was 16 and what? What was the
7.
lower number?
On the right. It
Se-
said 7 and 16 on the right.
Okay, so maybe I want to have him look for numbered cell blocks.
Sure.
Does it look like I know there's 2 closed doors, there's 1 open door that leads to a hallway. Do we see anything? Can I move myself towards there to look in?
Sure.
I want
Move
to
yourself.
peer in through the doorway.
I got your bird here.
Am I able to get more
19.
lighting since I'm using my dagger now? I
Yeah.
think I can still only see like 5 feet around.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
I can also like tell you if you want to like ask Bear what he sees. He has like 120 feet of dark
Oh.
vision.
Yeah.
So in a
Okay,
pinch,
great.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and Christian, you're around a light source, so I'm going to give you some dark vision too.
Bear, do you
40.
see anything down the hall?
Right now, I don't
Okay.
see anything down the hall.
So-
I can. Oh, there are some
Yeah,
doors.
no, you can move. I know Steph moved to the edge, and Hockey
move-
is going down the hall, right?
I moved to the edge and I was looking and I rolled a 19 perception to see if there's anything
Yep.
untoward.
Yeah. I'll read
move
you the
down,
description of this
behind
room.
everybody else.
I'll read you the description of this room and tell you what you see. So here's this room. There's a lot of bottles in here. A 5-foot wide flagstone path connects to a dark doorway to the north and south of this hall. 20-foot long wooden wine racks tower 10 feet high on either side. Upon them are thousands of bottles caked in dried mud that rest in rusty wine cases. Okay? Wine cradles. Sorry. So these are wine racks. There's like 1,000 wine bottles in here. It's just filled with wine bottles.
Can I grab one of the bottles just to look at the date, see how old they are?
Sure. Yeah. They're mostly within the past few years
Oh, okay.
of vintage. Brom, you notice that behind the racks here look like there are 2 double doors that are completely blocked by the wine racks.
Okay.
Hmm.
I do shout out to the ones who are in the room. Hey, it looks like this rack is hiding some doors, but I don't know where anything leads to down here. So I don't know. Take note.
Anybody
but
see
I don't
any
know if it's something we
cells?
want to move.
Yeah, let's just go straight to 6 and was it 6 and 17?
They keep on crying out for Mr. D.
7 and 6.
Mr. D.
Mr. D,
Mr. D.
where you at?
You want to call out to Mr. D?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you call out again to Mr. D, and you get no response.
That's
Bob,
weird.
while we're doing this, can I just grab one of the bottles like arbitrarily off the rack and try to like wiggle it open?
Sure,
I don't know if that would need a check or if I can just like open.
you can just do it. Yep, you can wriggle open one of the bottles. There's wine in it, for sure. Smells like wine. If you'd like to inspect it any further, you can let me know how.
Is it the same wine as upstairs? Do we know?
Yeah, it's labeled Dissidence wine. It's a type of wine they
I'm
make
gonna.
here.
Can I cast detect poison and disease? To see.
Yes, you can. So you cast Detect Poison and Disease. It's just an older bottle of wine. It is pure wine, nothing harmful in it. You would be able to drink it and be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Maybe
Bear,
we should all,
recorks it and slowly puts it back on the rack.
Maybe we
Okay.
should all have a swig to calm our nerves.
If that's what you want to do, you can.
Bear slowly takes it back off the rack and uncorks it again.
I will definitely take a big gulp to calm me down, to help
Okay.
me think straight.
Sure.
I will also drink if you're taking notes. I don't know if we're seeing who drank some or not, but
Okay.
I'm not gonna drink it.
All right, so we got 3 people drinking the wine. Dobby, Brum, and
I'll drink it since I
Bolin.
cast detect poison. There was nothing,
Yeah.
so I was like, oh, seems good.
It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Maybe not the best wine you've tasted, but it's, it's
Pretty
serviceable.
hard to cast spells when your hand is shaking, you know.
Yeah. So at the end of the hallway, I see a couple people ventured into this room. Let me read the
yes,
description
I'm
here.
walking through.
2 chairs sit behind an old desk in front of a large tapestry gracing the south wall. Let's see. And there are wide padlocked double doors that dominate the west wall. To the east is a door made of iron bars. The door is slightly ajar, and a dark puddle shines in the center of the floor.
Well,
Um,
we were told it was on the right. So
Can
is
I
it
inspect the puddle?
if it's on the right coming in? Does that mean it's actually on our left?
He said it's cell block 7 and 16, and both of those are on the right side.
So, but is it the right side of how we're looking at it, or the right side as if our characters are walking down
As
the
if
hallway?
your characters are walking, down. Yep.
So it should look on
Okay,
the
so then
left
it's on the
that.
left side.
Yeah, and you would
Okay.
know you have not seen cell blocks yet. So
It's true.
Can I inspect the puddle that's on the ground? Does it look like blood? Or
it is
wine?
blood.
uh-oh.
Blood. And you said the door's ajar a little bit.
The east door is ajar, slightly.
Can I push it open more?
You can.
We gotta go the other way, guys.
Orel, you push the door, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with
I'm gonna
Dobby.
open the door.
Okay.
I just want to put my finger in the blood. Is it cold or slightly warm?
Warm.
This
I
just
look in
happened, guys.
complete disgust.
I'll stick out my long tiefling tongue and lick on it. Okay? How you like that now?
I literally bend over and just vomit. It's like-
Oh, this blood is.
I'm going
oh,
back to
guys,
grab
this
another
blood
bottle
is
of
warm.
wine.
This just happened.
Yeah. As
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna go,
announce that the blood is
grab
warm,
another bottle.
and Dobby grabs another bottle, Orel pushes open the iron gate to reveal a hallway, a very narrow hallway. And you see, I'm going to read this.
You know
This is
you're
a
in
great-
trouble when the DM smiles.
You use your dagger to like kind of push open the door. As you're reaching for the door and it starts to slowly open, you hear a whisper say, "Shh, they're coming."
No, we're not.
The door
Damn it, guys. We have to go that way.
the door opens.
Close
Okay.
the door. We have to go that way.
Did
Yes.
only I hear that, or did everyone else hear that too?
I think it was audible enough for you all to hear it.
Okay.
The door opens, swings open slowly, revealing a 5-foot wide hall that leads eastward into the darkness. Now it is dark. Okay, there's no more light here. 3 iron doors with 2-foot square barred windows stand at 10-foot intervals along both sides. The second door to the north, right here, is slightly open. On the floor in front of it is a shirtless man who lies covered in blood, his stomach torn open. He raises his head momentarily and smiles before being pulled violently into the cell north of him
Oh, great.
by his own entrails.
Uh-oh.
I would like to repeat, we have to go the other way, like
So-
Dobby said.
So, there are some people here. Everyone that is here... Wait, I'm missing some people here. Oh, sorry, I see you. Okay, you're all bunched up there. Everyone give me a sanity saving throw.
Oh.
Wisdom,
Oh.
sanity, saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay.
So I don't have any left from last time, right? They all
No.
expired after the whole session?
Didn't expire. You healed them back.
Right.
Yeah, you healed
yeah.
them back. That's great.
So, Bob, it's just our wisdom modifier?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I am at...
All right, so Dobby,
Can I...
you lose a point of sanity.
Did you lose again?
Oh boy.
You did.
I got it.
So it continues.
Oh no.
Yagnir, you lose a point of sanity.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh, God. Oh,
Um,
no.
Bolin, you lose a point of sanity.
Excellent.
Okay.
I rolled a 15. It's- Bobby
Yeah,
does.
you're all good. I looked at everybody else's. Just the 3 of them lose a point of sanity. For those of you who are watching at home
Just
for the
the
first
3 of
time,
them.
we have a sanity mechanic here. Every time they fail a sanity check that I propose to them, they lose a point. They have 6 in total, and every time they go down on the chart, a new madness effect they'll incur a new madness effect. At the first loss of sanity, though, generally they're just role playing some paranoia, anxiety. As it progresses, though, it will get worse. Okay.
Is
So-
the test to pass a sanity check different every time?
Yeah, it would depend on what the motivating factor would be. Okay, and I know the DC, so
Gotcha.
you are okay. But you're down a point. Yagnir's down a point, and Bolin's down a point.
Should I just start down a point every time?
Might as well. Seems that way. All right. So there you go. What do you do?
I'm gonna take a step back, like stagger backwards. I don't know if I like bump into anyone, but
Wait,
like having
what-
heard the whisper and seeing what just happened, I'm gonna take a step back.
What is this behind me, Bob?
2 double doors.
I see. Are they locked?
Yes, they are locked.
I'm gonna run to cover. I think that's what I'm gonna
Okay.
do. I'm just gonna
Would not
find.
open any more doors right now because you don't know what else is gonna jump out, or we don't want to face. two
It
things
can't
at
be
once.
any worse than what we just saw.
But it could be the same thing just coming from the other side, and I don't
So-
want to face 2 things
Right.
at once.
Did anybody
again-
check the doors hidden? Let's get the hell out of here.
So again, I want to reread what you saw there because it was just awesome. So there was a man, shirtless, on the floor, covered in blood, stomach torn open. He raised his head momentarily and smiled at you before being pulled violently into the cell by his own intestines.
Why would he smile?
I don't know. That was maybe the most jarring part of it.
I think I'm like stunned and I'm like constantly looking down, checking to make sure I'm not like. being torn apart.
We know where
Well-
Mr. D is now.
I'm going to
Okay.
yell, "Who's there?" into the void.
Shh. Why?
Silence.
They know we're there already. They know we're
Yeah.
there.
Bear is gonna say into the corridor, "It's not who you think it is. We're not the guards."
Okay. All right. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, me?
Sure.
Persuasion?
Mhm.
Okay, persuasion.
Says the barbarian.
Ahem! Ahem! So my persuasion is -1?
Good. Perfect.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Maybe intimidation would have been better.
It's not the guards! Seriously!
I swear, guys, not the guards.
I think-
Can I follow up? Can I add on to that and say, like, we're not here to harm anybody?
Yeah. It's fine. You could
Should I
you
also
could roll as well if you'd like.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try to open up these doors on the opposite side in just an attempt to kind of get away from what I just saw.
Sure. As you reach for them, you kind of jiggle them. They're locked.
Hmm.
These doors right here are locked.
Why are you closed?
Now there are other things in this room. There are.
Yeah, let's look around.
Yeah.
Can we look around the room?
Sure. Again, the room is 2 chairs that sit behind an old desk, in front of a very large tapestry gracing the south wall. There's a wide padlocked double doors that dominate the west, so that's the locked doors that I mentioned. And to the east was the door that you saw the man with his intestines out.
Hmm.
Also,
Can I
can-
search the desk for some keys?
Sure. Michelle, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, like, since I have dark vision and I can see over there, I would like to remind everyone, since he got pulled in, that means that the door to that cell is open.
Is open. Yes.
It is
Mhm.
currently open.
Yep.
I'm going to draw my sword.
Okay.
Oh, while I see Dobby search for keys, I remind him that Orwell was given 2 keys. Maybe they're the ones he's looking for.
Yeah, you do have the 2 keys for the cells. That you have.
Oh, those are for the cells. Okay.
for the
so not
cells.
for-
Yep. Hmm.
Got it.
But the desk, that's what you were searching, right? Right, Dobby?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
So
the
you-
little shelf behind it, I guess.
Yep,
They're
the
right next to each
cabinet.
other.
Yeah, the cabinet. So you kind of rifle through the desk, and the cabinets. You find clothes and prisoners' personal effects. There's a bunch of different, items, trinkets in there. You see 2 sets of manacles, 2 blue potions, and a key, another skeleton key.
I will take the potions and the key.
Oh,
Does
you also
anyone-
find at the bottom of the cabinet an artificial leg. So a prosthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take that too.
Does anyone want to see if there are any magical items in here? Like if anyone has detect magic or something?
Still, it's in the middle of being casted at the moment.
Yeah, I'd
Oh,
say
my
it's
bad,
about
my bad.
halfway through, Dobby. About halfway through.
I'll go over to where Dasha is and I'll tell her if you want to go down the hallway, I'll cast light. So at least we'll have something to see by.
I can go
Okay.
with you so I can warn you if someone's approaching.
Right, because you
Ooh.
have a bigger dark vision.
Okay.
Okay.
I can go down if someone can cast some sort of light source. So
Yeah,
that
I'll
that
cast. Yeah, I'll cast light.
Wait,
You have 2 sources of light now. Dobby's hawk, and now Steve's light.
We can cast light on the prosthetic leg and throw it down the hallway
Sure.
Do that.
instead of sending Dasha.
We gotta go down there anyway.
Yeah. I will sheathe my dagger, draw my sword, and put my shield. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself before I go down.
Okay.
So now my AC is 20.
Great. All right,
And
everyone.
I will say a quick prayer to my God, Hallow, and take. Well, I'm terrified right now, so I'm going to take one very hesitant step in with my shield up and sword.
I look at Christian and shake my head. She's a goner.
I'm gonna say, why don't we use the key on this door over here, see if it opens up.
You could try that.
Let's do it. I have the key. Let's do it.
Let's do
It
it.
does
Let's
not
get out of
fit.
here.
It does not fit. This door, this key, looks like
Useless. Useless.
this key is much smaller than the skeleton keys you have, and it doesn't look like it fits this padlock either.
You know who probably had the keys was Mr. D.
Maybe that's the key for the manacles.
How's that prosthetic leg doing? Did it reveal anything cool?
You light it up and throw it into the hallway?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. So you throw it into the
That's
hallway
my head.
right about here. You
I duck.
so Orel, yeah, Orel.
I give it
prosthetic
to
leg
whoever
flies
has a
past
high
you.
strength to throw it far.
You don't need to have a high strength. You could just throw it. It's fine.
Okay.
So you throw the leg into the hallway, splashes on a pool of blood, and just sits there at the open door.
Are you going down there, Dasha?
I have taken one step in.
Okay, move your
I'll
character.
get. I'll.
Weapons and shields ready.
Hey, Bobby, I'll cast Shield of Faith on her, so that will
Oh,
raise her
she-
armor class up even more.
She cast it on herself, actually.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a self spell anyway? I'm not sure.
No, it has to be cast on a creature of your choice.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
so
I can't
It
cast it
raises
on.
its up the armor class by 2.
I think you can cast it on yourself. You can just do it on yourself.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I cast it on myself.
You could be the creature. Right.
Okay, so I cast
Okay.
it on myself. My AC is 20 now.
Okay. So I'm going to move you one step into the hallway,
Uh-huh.
and you hear a whisper again. Wait.
Hmm.
Does it sound like
Okay.
the same voice I heard before?
Yeah.
I'll take out my light crossbow. I'll get behind her.
Yeah, I assume you all have weapons out at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can
Are
I
there
tell
any
what-
numbers on the cell blocks?
No numbers.
Can I tell where the whisper is coming from? Is it ahead of me? Is it to my side?
It's coming from the open door.
From the open door.
As you step forward, you see the two doors to your left and right. They are prisoner cells. They are empty at the moment. You can glance in through the bars, the barred window. It's about a foot by a foot area that you could see into. Place yourselves in the marching order here, and we're going to move down the hallway foot by foot. Oops, sorry.
I will take up the rear so that no one tries to escape. Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't even have to say
Oh,
who it was.
no.
I'll stay
Yes,
in the middle.
Brom. Yes.
Okay.
You keep bowling in line.
So you can see now into the cell, and you hear the whispers. I think you even see, Dasha, that there might be a figure lurking in the dark there, correct?
Hmm.
Yeah, I see the edge of a circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They don't move.
I will say, reveal yourselves. We come in peace.
No response.
Trying to figure out. Anybody want to shoot an arrow?
I'll take a shot.
And send some acid in there.
Yeah.
All right. Who's going to act first then?
I'll take a shot.
Okay, so Yagnir takes out the crossbow, fires it into the area here. But again, you don't have sight, so you just fire it into the door.
Okay.
And at that moment, two people come charging out of the cell, screaming, and they look like they have a feverish look in their eye as they attack Orel. Let's jump into combat here. I'm going to roll a d20 for the initiative.
I let out a little squeal of being startled.
I quickly turn around to run away, but I just crash into Brahm as I do that.
All right, so the creature that's here, or the prisoner that's here, you can tell clearly wearing prisoner's outfit, comes at you with a like a rusty piece of metal and tries to shank you, Orel. Orel, what's your armor? 20?
20.
Yep.
That's gonna hit, of
Okay,
course.
so it's gonna miss.
It's a crit.
It's always a crit.
It's gonna miss. It's a a feeble attempt to try to penetrate your armor with such a crude weapon. You can tell right away that this is something that they kind of fashioned themselves, and clangs off your armor. Go ahead, team. You're up.
Can I go next?
Sure.
I'm just gonna slash him with my longsword. So that will be. I took the dueling fighting style, so I think I have a plus to my damage now.
Yep.
Okay, let me roll a hit.
So these yep,
24
that's
hit?
gonna hit. Yep.
That's gonna hit. Okay, and then D8 plus 5. No, hang on. I typed that wrong.
So, just to narrate what's going on here, so Orel, in response, slashes at the prisoner with a sword, and for 10 damage.
10 damage.
What's your plus 5? Is it for strength and?
Dueling fighting style.
Oh yes. So you dispose of the first prisoner right away with one slash of your weapon, and then the other prisoner runs over his companion's dead body, and attempts to attack you again with a sharpened piece of wood, and tries to gut you right between the armor. Let's see if it works. And not gonna hit. Your armor is a 20, correct? So again, clanging off your armor, another feeble attempt. Group, you're up.
Am I too close to use the crossbow?
No, you're not. You're a space behind. Although they will get some cover because Orel is in front of you.
All right, I'll give it a go.
Okay, go ahead. That's gonna hit still. So roll your damage, which is a D8 plus 2. Actually, no, straight up D8 because your dex is 0, right? Yeah. You rolled another D20. Roll a D8.
Oop, yeah, that was a mistake.
You probably are gonna roll higher with your D8 than your.
Well, I was rolling.
Yeah.
I was rolling on the light crossbow, the damage part. I thought it would.
Yeah. No worries.
Yeah, but that when I rolled on the damage part, it rolled a D20 instead.
Yeah, roll a D8.
Yeah, I'll have to go this other.
Do you want me to roll for you? I can roll a D8 for you. I think you muted yourself too. I'll roll for you. So 3 damage. 3 damage goes into the prisoner here. It hurts, clearly, but not down yet. Next person in the group.
I go.
I'm all the way in the back. I can hear things happening.
I have
Yeah.
I have a ranged spell I could do from back here. Does anybody else have a ranged ability?
I can shoot an arrow.
I would love to do something that is not an attack.
Ooh.
Who has the manacles right now?
I believe Dobby has a pair. And
Yes,
then Steve, right?
No,
No.
I don't think I took it.
Orel has the
Yeah, I
manacles.
think I had one pair maybe.
Orel has a pair. Okay.
No, you have
so-
two pairs.
I think we
'cause-
have 3 pairs now. We had 2
Yeah.
from the warden, and I found one in the desk.
Yep, you have two pairs. Yep.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, can I grab a pair from Orel as I charge past her? Would that be a feasible action according to the DM?
Yep, that would be feasible. So you want to run past. You're going to squeeze here. So you're going to move a little slower, but you want to squeeze
Okay.
through to get to the prisoner.
Yes, so I'm going to grab the manacles from Orel as I squeeze past, and I'm going to keep my shield ahead, and I'm going to use it like a battering ram, because, Bear, I'm 2.5 feet tall. So using my shield like a battering ram, I'm going to try and knock the prisoner over,
Sure.
and then land on top of him and, tie his hands behind his back.
That would work. Okay.
Okay.
So here's what we'll do to put this into play here. So we're going to do a push attack first. That will. So there's. Yeah, let's do this. A push attack first. So give me a opposed athletics check. I'll roll the athletics check here.
Athletics check.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So we're going to say that you definitely push him back. So I'll
Cool.
move the character here. And your goal was to knock him on the floor, right?
Yes,
Unfortunately,
so
you
that we
can't
can-
grapple him all in the same turn, but you can push him down. So we'll say he's down on the floor, and you're kind of hovering over him. Next
Okay.
turn, or
I'm
if
ready
somebody
with
else
the
would like to try to
manacles.
pin him down or something, hold him down, we'll say that could be doable. All right?
That way we can question him. Okay, cool.
All right. So we'll say this man is down. I'm going to put a little symbol next to him to show that he's down, a little slug. All right, who's next?
If I cast Toll the Dead on him and do damage, can I choose to knock him out instead of kill him?
You know, that's a weird mechanic in 5th edition. I'm hesitant to say that a damaging spell could just knock someone out, especially depending on the spell. Cutting words is something that's going to do like psychic damage. I don't know if you can do non-lethal damage with that. If you wanted to like club him or hit him with the butt of your sword, you know, things like that would be doable. But I don't know if you could do it with that spell. Is that fair?
Yep.
Okay.
So does anybody want to try and knock him out? I don't really have.
Yeah, I have a mace. I
have
that might
deadly
kill him though.
weapons.
Well,
that-
you went this turn, Steve, so it's
Yeah,
got to be
I haven't-
yeah.
Yeah, it
I
might be
haven't
you, bro.
gone, but is there space to get through?
Not
I mean-
really. You'd have to
Okay.
squeeze through here, and that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you would not be able to reach because you'd be trying to get through your opponents, your companions here.
Can I do
So
an-
I'm just gonna assume you guys got this. I'm gonna be like, you guys good? You good?
Alright, I'll just cast Toll the Dead on him. Screw it. So that's a. What is that? That's a wisdom saving throw for the guy on the floor.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Spell DC 13.
Perfect. Going to fail. Do your cutting words.
That's a solid 1 damage.
Okay. He
It's okay, Dobby. It's okay.
still alive. Okay. Still alive. Let's go with Bolin or Brom at this
I mean,
point.
can you do non-lethal damage with an arrow?
Yeah, I would
can
say
roll
so.
for you. It'll be non-lethal.
You
Yeah.
you would have a hard time hitting this person though, because they are prone on the ground and lots of people in front, so they'd be getting cover. Oh, unless you have
Yeah.
sharpshooter. Do you have sharpshooter?
I do have sharpshooter.
Okay, I think you still do get disadvantage though, because they're prone.
Okay, well let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Maybe I'll try to ricochet it off the ceiling or something.
Yeah, some trick shot here.
Some trick shot. Yeah. So disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Alright, so that's a 19 for the first one.
Ooh,
Oh,
Nice.
21 for the
Ooh.
second one.
that's gonna hit. Yep. You are
Alright.
going to knock this guy out. You don't even. Well, you
Oh,
can
okay.
roll it. Yeah,
That's
you
cool.
can roll it. Sure. So 7 damage.
Seven.
That's gonna knock this guy out, and passes out on the floor. Not dead, because you did aim for like his knee or something or his ankle. Yeah. You shot it through Yagnir's legs, right between the legs of Yagnir, Orel, and then surprisingly over the head of Bear, and it still landed straight down on the leg, pinning
I
him.
didn't even mean to do that. We were all looking at the arrow, just going ding, ding,
Yep.
ding, ding,
It was a
ding.
magical
Like,
pinball arrow.
Yeah.
All right, so combat is over. I'm gonna change the music up. Let's go back into our calm music.
Why is the
Or
boss
scary
music
music.
still playing?
All right. So
So now that combat is over, Bear is gonna hop down, like a whole 6-inch descent, and then get those manacles on the prisoner's hands,
great.
so that
Yep.
if they come to, they're still like bound.
Yep. They're gonna be out for quite some time.
Okay. Just in case.
Yep. Okay. So they are locked up, manacled up. Put them on the arms or legs.
Oh.
Legs. So he
Legs.
can't run.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Legs.
So
Good
lock
call.
up the legs with the manacles, and you have the key for this manacle set. All right. Let's explore now. What would you like to do?
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go further down the hallway.
Okay.
Wait, where's Mr. D's body?
Yeah, I want to know what's in that cell.
Mr.
Sure.
D.
So inside the cell that was open, let me just bring it up here. Yeah. So there are 2 dead bodies now. There is the one whose intestines. Oh no, I'm sorry, not 2 dead bodies. The one dead body from the you killed. The one man who's unconscious and manacled, sitting cross-legged atop a cot in the cell, is a dirty-faced man who sobs. Coils of intestines sit in his lap. He weeps uncontrollably as he continues to reel in his entrails into
He's
his
still
gut.
alive?
He's still alive.
His own entrails.
Mr. D? Is that you?
Mr. D.
No, the man does not respond, although it's wearing prisoner's clothes, so most likely not Mr. D, although you never know. But again,
I'll cast
this
Cure Wounds
person
on
is
him.
far beyond cure wounds at this point.
Really?
Yeah, far beyond.
Bear looks at him in horror and says, "How did this happen?"
The man just smiles awkwardly back at you, again through intense pain, coiling his intestines.
Looks like you've had some better days there, guy.
Can we wait
he
until
almost-
all his,
Go ahead, Dasha.
can we wait until all his intestines have like returned so he can talk?
It doesn't look like he's in the talking mood. He is kind of staring at all of you, but blank stare, obviously in shock.
Well, how did they get out of the cell? There had to be a key or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a number on his uniform, his prisoner uniform? Any type of marking?
I don't think the uniforms have markings, so no.
Okay.
Can I search the 2 people we just fought?
Yep. They are also wearing prisoners' uniforms and have no other possessions. They have 2 makeshift, shanks that they had. One was made out of wood, one was made out of metal.
Are they magical?
Yeah, most definitely not. And I'd say, as long as your concentration didn't fail, right? You didn't get attacked, your detect magic
That's
could go
not-
up. Yeah.
Okay. Do I detect anything?
No magic. Nope.
No.
Dasha, did your divine sense go off? Was that a timed effect? I forget.
I'm not sure actually. I've never used it before.
It is an action, so no.
Yeah.
No, it's an action. Okay.
Honestly, I will use it again. I think I can only use it 3 times per long rest, but I think it might be worth
Yep,
it.
1
right
plus
now.
your charisma.
Yes.
You do not detect any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of you.
Is there anything left to be searched? Is it just that one guy with his
There's-
intestines out?
There is nothing in the cell. It's a very bare bones cell.
But I think that Spare the Dying would work on him.
No.
Can I
He's
say
far too gone.
I know he probably can't respond, but I'll say cell 16 and cell 7 and see if he can like recognize that or like nod his head in any one direction to guide us.
He
I
doesn't.
offer him some of the bottle of wine I have as a last drink.
He'll look at the bottle as you place it wherever in the room on the cot or the floor, but that's it. He doesn't jump for it. Just sits there trembling with his intestines in his lap.
Can we kill
Okay.
him? Just
Yeah,
end
maybe
it
we should
very-
put him out of his.
Yeah,
That's up to you.
I think I'll kind of like draw my sword and look around at everyone looking for affirmation because I don't want to make this man suffer anymore.
Yeah, just do it.
I
think-
I point to the wall to get the guy to look over somewhere else, and then that's when.
Wait, I think we should let him suffer until he talks.
But
I don't think
Orel,
he's gonna talk.
remember
Dobby.
you saw a man on the floor with his intestines out. Then he got pulled into the cell by his own intestines. So there's something else going on here.
Hmm. I don't doubt that, Bear. But this man is suffering. Do you
Okay.
think it's worth ending his misery and moving on? from
No.
there?
We need information.
My vote cancels out Dobby's.
What?
Yeah, I say we just off this guy and keep moving because we gotta
Okay.
find these other prisoners. I don't want to get stuck down here all day, guys.
The man will lean out his neck to you, Aurel.
Hey, this is what he wants. Let's
Yeah.
use this.
I'm going to say a quick prayer and say, "I'm sorry," under my breath as I behead him.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
Is
that's
what
up to
you
you.
think? Like,
Oh my god. Wow.
That's up to you.
oh, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna like.
A,
I'm
a
assuming
simple,
I have.
like, a simple poke might be a better.
Welcome.
Aurel's going crazy. No, okay. I will just like. I don't know how to kill someone with a sword.
I mean, you could cut his throat. You could stab him.
Sure, I'll just cut his throat
All right, with the dagger or with the sword?
with my sword.
Okay. All right. You dispose of the man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Did we search that guy?
Yeah. Everyone was searched. There's no extra items here
Man.
because this is a prison cell, right? So there's
Yeah.
nothing really there. Yeah.
Do we hear any cries or noise coming from down the hallway?
No, you don't hear any cries. Actually, give me a perception check if you'd like to do that.
Sure.
Bear is gonna keep an eye on the intestines of the man who just died.
Yep, sure.
Before he died, you said before the two men who attacked us looked like their eyes were kind of like glazed over or fevered or something.
Yeah, like they were in a frenzy.
Oh, forget that.
Okay.
2.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything coming from down the hall. You do see, though, and especially Bear probably sees us best. I'm going to move the prisoners you just killed into the cell here, and the one that's locked up here, just to get them out of the way so we can all see our characters. But those of you who have dark vision enough to see, there are 2 double doors straight ahead. They are open cells, and they block sight beyond them. So you can only really see to here. Although actually, now that I realize that, you probably can see. But go ahead.
I
You
can
can
see
progress.
about 4 squares past it.
Yeah.
And we don't see
There.
any numbers on the cells. Is that right?
No, the cells are not numbered. Nope.
Great. And he said 7 and 16 were both on the same side. So clearly
correct.
this numbering system is terrible.
So the 7th and 16th cells on the right-hand side.
Oh, okay. Okay,
So
let's
you
get
can count it off.
1, 2, 3.
2, 4.
Oh, that's convenient. The 7th cell is right where we can't see.
Mhm.
Gotta go down there.
Yeah, let's continue forward.
Okay, move your
Well, that
characters
is-
one space at a time.
Is the
Let's-
light still burning on the lake?
Yeah,
Why
The
don't we
light-
chuck it down the hallway a little further?
sure. So you can chuck it down the hallway, and again, it blocks sight to the doors here. But we're going to do this. We're going to move in initiative order, actually. So give me your order if you're going to move, and then we'll have that person move, and so on and so forth, so we can keep order of this. This will be a little confusing for all moving. So who would like to go first?
Is that a dead body?
I'll show you what everything is, but let's get the order here. So who's going first? Orel?
I think
I
so.
think so.
All right, then I have... Is Dobby here next, or Bear?
Alright.
Bear?
I don't know what icons are which.
Okay, so the way I see it here is Orel, Bear, Dobby, Yagnir. I think Yagnir was more towards the front. Dobby was more,
More in the
back.
middle, actually.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I think that's right.
That's what we'll do. So there's the order. We'll start with Orel. You can move your character.
Okay.
Yep. So obviously, as you walk to the third cells, you see on the left there is a prisoner inside. They are not moving. They're lying on their cot, not moving.
Throw something
Okay.
at him.
Can I try the door? See if it's open.
Sure. It is locked.
It's locked.
Yep.
I'll say, can you hear me? To him.
No response. In fact, the man is face down, face into a pillow.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone behind me there seems to be a dead man in this cell.
Okay.
What?
Heavy sleeper.
All right. So continue on, Orel.
Mm-hmm. One space at a time, or should I just?
No, you could move yourself as much as you want. Okay. All right. And now, anybody else would like to file in, you can bring yourselves closer. Let's go to Orel. What you see here in the fifth cell on the left, you see another face-down man on his cell, cot in the cell.
I'll gesture to the group that it's the same thing as before.
Okay.
What I'm seeing here.
Which brings you to 2 open cell doors. You can all fill in, and Orel, you can move ahead. Okay. Okay. So, Orel, when you get to the door that's open, on the right-hand side, you do see a prisoner inside, right? You see, and smell, a sickly odor issues from a man lying in the fetal position on his cell floor. Dried, bloody rags cap the stumps where his legs have been severed at the knees. As if in the midst of a nightmare, his eyes dart behind closed lids, and his sweaty hair flicks from side to side.
This is cell 7.
This is cell 6.
6. Okay.
The 2 doors that are in front of you are opened, but they could very easily be closed, and you could see further down.
Can I shout to wake the man?
Sure.
Okay. I'll just say, hey. Can you hear me?
Hey, you.
No response from this man who's in some sort of a dream-like state.
I'll kind of look to the group to see what people want me to do. Should I continue forward or keep going?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can continue forward, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna gently close the door to his cell
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
and continue forward.
let's get going to what we came here to do.
So when you close the door, you
Get
can
the
now
hell outta
see
here.
to the end of the hallway, okay? Orel, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom. 20.
20. Okay. All right, so you close the door and you tell the group, let's move on. When you see a vision come into your mind, and an intense pain hits you, like a massive headache or a migraine, and you see an image, a phantasm projected in front of you. There's a bald man with a third eye in the middle of his forehead. He's interacting with the second man. And the bald man says to the second man, who is much younger, in fact, very familiar looking to you. You believe it's the guard that you saw upstairs, the young guard that you helped to put the crates in the wagon. And the bald man with the third eye says to him, hey, we have the same initials. And after a quick pause, jumps into the second man's body with supernatural speed. And then you come back to reality. You don't take any penalties because you were able to succeed on the saving throw, but that is the image that you saw in your mind.
Okay.
WTF?
Did any of the group see any of this, or was it just me?
Just you.
Okay. I am going to turn to Bear and, like, I don't want to make any noise because this kind of freaked me out, but I'll quickly whisper to him what I saw so he can pass it down the line.
Sure.
I'm gonna yell up the line. What's the holdup? Let's move it.
And probably
Bear
by the
turn
time it gets to me, I'm like, there's someone wearing a weird coat?
Oh, bears. Bear
Did the
tries.
third eye look any different than a regular eye? Was it like a different color, or was it?
Give me a religion check.
Okay, let's see. Oh, +3 actually. Okay. I'm not used to being good at religion for any of my other characters.
What'd you get?
Okay. I'm so bad at typing this in. Okay, I got a 17.
It kind of looked like a sun, almost like the symbol of Pelor. It obviously, in your image, it was a third eye. It looked like an eyeball, but the way the lashes were, the way that they came up almost like sun's rays, gives you that feeling that it was a symbol of Paylor.
Did he give me sinister vibes, or was it like
No sinister vibes. No. Mm-mm.
no sinister vibes? Okay, because that's the impression I was getting. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I saw him jump into the young man's, like, take over his body, did it seem to hurt the young man?
No, it almost seemed like the young man didn't even realize what was going on.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. I'll keep that
Okay.
in mind.
So you pass down what you saw to Bear, and then Bear to Yagnir. Is that what's happening here? The little game of telephone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was there any magic involved in this?
None that you detected.
Hmm.
None that you detected.
And when I saw this, was it like a vision in my own head, or did it seem like
Yes.
it happened?
A
Right.
vision in
Okay.
your mind. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will keep that in mind as I move forward.
I'll keep it in mind too. That sounds like some type of a possession happening.
Yeah, especially since Paylor is my god that I worship.
Okay. So it's going to
Um,
take you a couple of rounds to get the message back, right? Maybe a minute, so everybody hears, and so you're standing there for a minute. Bear,
Oh,
give me
yes.
a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy. Okay. Wisdom saving is +0. Let's see. This reminds me of like the slithing.
Okay.
Oh God. Okay. I'm ready.
So
I
Bear,
have a 3. Yes.
you get a terrible headache, and a phantasm appears in your mind. This time, you see a young girl, perhaps the young girl from Mask of the Worms that you found
Ooh.
in the mansion. She is skipping rope, but as you look closer, she's skipping rope with the dying man's intestines from the previous cell.
I quickly hide Hawkeye so she doesn't ask about him again.
And Michelle,
Yes.
you suffer 3 points of wisdom. So you lose, your wisdom goes down by 3 points.
Wow.
Like
Okay?
like my greater ability score.
Yeah, your wisdom ability score goes down by 3.
Gotcha.
You also gain, lose a point of sanity.
Okay.
Okay?
So I can fully manifest as my true anxious self now.
There you
Let's
go.
do this.
Okay.
As
So,
we're standing here waiting, can I try to recall whether I don't know if we checked before, but if any of us knew anything about the rumors of the escape? Can I just like search my memory to see if I've heard anything about that in town, or
I believe we did a history check on that, and the only thing you knew was about how this owner right now took over 6 years ago, and they sometimes don't treat the prisoners right.
okay.
Or at least
And
that's how it was in the past.
And do we know any information about how guards are recruited to work here / why
don't.
it's so understaffed?
No. But it's clear that a group of guards stays there on shifts. They have, obviously, the sleeping air quarters that you saw as you were walking down.
Okay.
Can I do a religion check to see if would I think that Pelor would do something like that? Would possess people?
You don't even have to. No, Paylor would not.
Yeah. He's a god of light. He's
Yeah, as a cleric
Local god.
yourself, you would know
Yeah.
Paylor is not a god. No. In fact, it's funny. I know your god is a different god. You chose
Lathander.
Lathander, who is the Forgotten Realms version of,
Sure.
kind of like... Well, I guess Lathander might be more like, the god of light. So yeah, probably similar, equates to Paylor.
Since I specialize in exorcism, would I know of any demonic type of god or deity that would have that
Do
type
this?
of symbol, like an eye? That's like an evil thing to do. So
It's not something you're familiar with. You don't have to make a check because there's no answer. But
okay,
it's not something you're familiar with.
okay.
All right. So, group, where would you like to go? Or would you like to share your secret? Or how would you want to
Yes.
do this?
I would definitely gather Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Dasha, what's your character's name again?
Orel?
Orel. Thank you. For some reason, my brain was saying Odin. Orel. And Yagrin?
Yep, Yagnir.
Yagnir, excuse me.
Yagnir, thank you. I'm trying. So I gather my pals around and I whisper to them what I saw. And I say, please use your superior charisma and communication skills to repeat that message down the line.
Okay.
We'll send it down the line.
All right.
Thank you.
So
By the time
again,
I hear it, I'm like, there's a little girl exercising down here.
With intestines?
No, I don't hear the intestines part. I just hear her exercising.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's a gym down here?
They're doing aerobics down
they
here?
have
What's up with
a
that?
Yagnir, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I'm getting the sense that we have to move, otherwise we're all gonna have to go through
I
that.
know, right?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Greg.
I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, my character's not. Hold on.
We should all put our characters' names in roll 20 at the bottom with our color, so we can keep track easier.
That's actually a good idea. If you can all change your color to match your token, so purple for Steph, orange for Christian. Yeah, that'd be good. Very nice.
And you can change your name in the settings at the top right.
Steve, everything good?
Oh, my computer's getting a little wacky on me.
Okay. Do you want me to roll for you?
Hold on a second. I can't call out my character sheet. That's not good.
Go into the journal and click on your name again, and then you click character sheet. If it went away, you could just do it again. All right. So, in the meantime, Steve, you see a.
Well, I'll just roll a d20.
Yeah, it's fine. Your wisdom was a +3, right? Or +2. +2. So. And you have proficiency in it. Okay. So you're okay, but you see a phantasm again appear in front of you. And this time, it's your former priest and mentor. You and him are on an exorcism, but this time, the person you're performing the exorcism on is one of the two men that you were assaulted by here, screaming frantically at you. And the demonic voice fills the tone and strikes out at your former coworker, killing him, burning his face to the bone.
Okay. I'll react. Okay. No.
You do succeed though, because you have a +4, so
yeah.
12. Yep. Okay.
I'll snap out of it and I'll tell everybody what I saw.
Okay. This time, do you whisper it to everyone, and they pass it down the line?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to scream it out loud. I'll whisper it.
Okay, so you whisper it. I assume you whisper it loud enough, though, for everyone to hear you. It's not a passing down the telephone game again. Do you want to move?
My ears and say la 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 la. Can't hear you.
Do you want to move further down the hall?
Wow, yours is weird. The other ones were pretty normal. Guy got a coat, and a girl was jumping rope.
Us tieflings are weird people.
Steph, that was good. All right, move yourselves.
Oh, it stopped at me. This is a good spot in line to be.
Okay, so Orel, to the left and right are cells 7. To the right, the cell that you are presumably going after, you see a man inside. And this man is not lying face down on the cot. This man has a man with a streak of white through his thinning brown hair sits atop his cot with his face in his hands. To the north, you see another man in there. This one is a little different. This person is wearing prisoner's clothing. They have a bloody nose and arms, and they are actually standing at the cell window. So You kind of look to your right, you see the man inside, and you look to your left, and woof, there's one right there looking directly at you. What do you do?
We don't have any description or anything of these guys, right?
Yeah, I just read the description, so...
No, I mean of what
Oh.
of the people we're supposed to know that we're looking for.
Nope. Because remember, they're supposed to be secret.
Yeah, they didn't give us any info on their
yeah.
identities.
And their names were in the envelope that you did not open, so of course you wouldn't open it. You were told not to.
I will say,
well, let's grab this guy and let's go.
We need the other one too. Do we grab this guy first or go all the way down to 16 and then come back for him?
I want to talk to them.
Okay. The man who's standing at the cell, this man right here, as, you know, Dobby suggests you grab the man on the right. He says to you, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
What makes you say that?
That man's a psychopath.
In what way?
His name is Simmel Redturn. He's infamous as an instigator for violent extremist groups. He'll kill you.
Who are you?
My name is Nis.
Nis.
I'm a surgeon.
Nis, do you have any idea what has been happening down the hall from you as we stand
Well,
here?
it's kind of hard to say, but I would be willing to tell you more if you set me free.
Insight check?
No,
Sure.
I'm good.
I don't trust him.
Well, why don't you tell us why you're down here?
Well, I am here, but I should not. I do not belong with these ruffians. I'm a doctor. I performed surgery on a lord's son, but could not save him. I did my best. In retaliation, they threw me in here.
What lord?
He tells you a name of a random lord you've never heard of. He says, I've done my best to follow the rules. I've even helped the guards when they've asked. That man in the other cell there without legs, I performed the amputation.
Why
You
did his
very
leg
good
need
job.
amputating?
No, that man is beyond saving. He needs to see some true healers. With the crude instruments I had, it was all I could do.
Why did he need amputating?
He had an infection in his feet, and they were unwilling, because of staffing issues, to take him to the hospital.
I don't trust him.
I rolled 11 on insight. I assume that won't give me anything.
He seems to be very confident. He seems to be very confident in what he's saying.
Can I do an insight, Bobby? Or
Yeah, sure, you could. Yeah. He says, if you let me free, I will tell you what's going on down here. And you must hurry. You're probably getting the visions already.
Damn, he knows.
Nothing more, Steve, from that roll.
okay, yeah.
I kind of want to let him go. Maybe Aurella's too trusting.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
don't let him go. I say,
I'll
whoa,
say-
whoa. Don't
Let's
just
see, what do
anyone
you
here-
mean by? Sorry, Jeff.
No, it's fine.
I'll ask. What do you mean by the visions? I'll play dumb, like we didn't have any.
No doubt you've seen some visions this far. The Dark Ones send them.
What dark ones?
I can tell you more if you let me out. Steph?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, let's not let anyone out. Let's grab our guys and let's get out of here. Like, let's focus.
Okay.
We see the man in cell 7, the one that we're after. He's hearing this whole conversation. Is he reacting in any way?
He's crying into his hands.
I'll ask the doctor. What do you know about the guy in cell 7?
Cell
already
7?
told
That's
you.
the one he said is a troublemaker. He'll kill you first chance he gets.
And do you know anything about cell 16?
Can't say I know which cell, who is in which cell 16 at this point.
Why don't we talk to the guy in cell 7 before we do anything?
Yeah, we'll come back to this guy.
Sure.
Look, we just seen this guy crying into his hands. He hasn't said anything yet.
Right. No, he has not. Mm-mm. So,
Somebody get his attention.
Sure.
Throw something at him.
You don't have to. You can get his attention very easily. So, let's go down the line here. Oh, Rel, another wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Orel, you suffer 2 points of wisdom and a sanity point. And you feel another phantasm. Again, it's a similar one. You see the man with 3 eyes talking to the young guard. This time, the guard is in prisoner's outfit, and the man is wearing priest's robes, cleric's vestments. But the same scenario where he says, "We have the same initials," and he jumps into the man's body. Okay? All right. And you're obviously racked with pain from this, so you kind of put your hand to your head or make some sort of disgruntled face, and the surgeon says, "See? It's happening again. They're close."
Who's close? Even if we could let you out, we don't even have your key right now. So if we promise to later let you out, you want to give us some info now?
Give me a persuasion.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm really terrible at this. Give me a second.
Perfect. That's the best times.
Bear is inclined to let this guy out.
I don't want to talk to the other guy.
See what happens.
Oh, actually not so bad. 14.
He says, "I can respect the offer, and if I have your word as people of faith," he nods his head to Orel, to Yagnir, "that I will trust you will let me out when you leave."
Sure,
we'll
sure,
see.
sure.
You see,
You have our word.
Yeah, I'll say you have my word.
you see, a few days ago, some of our fellow prisoners staged a revolt. And they were successful. But it's only because the guards were distracted. There are creatures lurking here in the darkness. They are feeding on the minds of all the prisoners. I do not know what they look like. I do not know what their purpose is. But I do know that many of us have suffered from their terrifying visions. And they seek out those who are most stubborn and the ones who will resist the most. They enjoy them.
Have you been
That explains why I haven't seen any yet.
Can I ask him if he's been affected by the visions?
Oh, yes. Yes, not as bad as some of my other fellow prisoners here, but yes.
Would you be willing to share? What have you seen?
It is private, and I cannot say.
It would go a long way to help us trust you. If you could tell us one
I
vision.
have already told you the events that have happened here, and I trust that is enough.
So it sounds like we got to get moving, guys. So before
Let's
our
start
mind
cell
read.
7.
Who
But the
has
dark
failed?
creatures-
Who has failed a wisdom save so far? Orel and Bear?
Yes.
Okay. The two of you start to hear chanting voices in your head. You hear, "What you are now, we once were. What we are, you shall become." Over and over again. "What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become." over and over and over again. All right, let's begin combat here. A creature is going to scurry out from beyond the wall here and jump out at Orel. This creature, I'm going to describe them to you in a minute, but I'm going to change music here. We're going into combat. So somebody wants to roll a d20? That would be good.
Fetal position. Go.
I rolled a 13.
13? Perfect. Okay. And I got a 15. Okay, so the creature is going to go first. So this creature is actually quite hard to see. And I know you have dark vision and things like that, but it's moving quickly, and it is dark in here, so you're really seeing in dim light. And the creature has a slight human, a small creature, about 2.5 feet tall. It scurries out from behind the corner here, and it moves with a remarkable quickness. It's got an almost like a insect-like mandible coming out from its mouth, but again, most of its features are hard to discern because it's dark and it is moving quickly. But it does look like a humanoid with dark straggly hair coming down the side, and it scratches at you with one of its claws. Orel, we're going to hit you first. It does not hit, but it does clearly have some finesse with its claws. Let's go to the group. Group?
Do we have to go in the order that we're lined up?
You don't. Nope.
And that thing's huge. It's like as tall as I am.
It's not. Oh, yeah.
Can I cast light on it to help the
Light
group
is
see it
a
better?
touch spell.
Can I send Hawkeye up there to do it?
What? For some reason, I'm blanking here. Can you cast a spell on the familiar and then they touch in the same turn? Is that what you can do?
No, so the familiar I cast it through the familiar. So I would use the familiar for my range of the ability.
Okay. So then, yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I guess you could.
I can't find Hawkeye. I don't have the.
You can look
here
it
he
up.
is. Okay, found him.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm using the familiar as my source of the spell being cast. So I'm within touch range, if that makes sense.
Okay. So it's a dexterity save to avoid the spell being placed on it.
Yeah, for the creature, yeah.
Okay. It's gonna pass. So Hawkeye tries to land on this creature, but it does look nimble, so it quickly ducks out of the way, and the hawk flies past. Okay. So that's your turn. If you'd like to move, you can, or a bonus action, you could do that. Actually, no. Commanding your creature is a bonus action, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go to the next person in the group here.
I cast a guiding bolt at it without hitting anybody in front of me.
Right. It's gonna get cover. So go ahead. Roll your. Oh no,
So
this is a
that's
saving
the,
throw, isn't it? This is a saving
pardon?
throw. It's a
Yeah,
saving
range
throw,
spell attacks. Just a regular d20.
Oh, it's a ranged guiding bolt. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Roll d20. Yep, and you add your +5 because your +4 because your wisdom is +2.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you're not gonna you're not gonna hit with that. The guiding bolt sears through the air, light streaking towards the creature, but again, very nimble, small creature ducks out of the way, and your sparks hit the desk that is at the end of the hallway. Okay. The creature is going to use a reaction and disappear. We are still in combat, though. Who would like to go next?
Well,
I think I'm too far away for anything. I think I'm stuck at the back again. Sorry, guys. Anyone else?
You could move. You like to move?
I don't know if I can move through the people.
Okay.
can
Oh,
we
you could-
move through
you can
our
move
own
through.
allies?
It's tight. Remember, I told you the hallway's really thin. So if you'd like to move, you could double move to the end here.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm
All right,
going
so
to
Brom goes to the
prepare
front.
an action. If it comes out again near me, I'm going to slash at it.
Okay. That's great. And Bear?
Would I be able to sit on someone's shoulders?
Yep, do it. How much longer?
And then like, could I use my shield to like protect both of us and my axe to attack on my turns?
Unfortunately, the
Okay.
shield only protects you. But you can still stand on someone's back if you'd like.
Where are you, Bear? Are you in front of me, or
Green. Yeah.
I am, yeah,
you want to jump on my shoulders?
sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Come on
So
up.
would we?
Okay. Got Bear on
I'll take out
Yagner's
my
shoulders.
light crossbow.
Sure. Bolin?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like in the middle of the pack. I'm clearly freaked out. I didn't
Okay.
get a chance to attack.
I grab onto Bolin and say, "Don't leave me back here by myself."
Catch up.
I could team up with one of you guys then if you're scared. I could help protect you.
Okay.
I just
All right,
don't
so
wanna be
everyone's
back.
gone, right?
Everywhere.
Everyone's gone, taking their action, readied in action, something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for initiative.
I'll do it. I got a 12.
Your turn, group.
I will, since we still can't see the creature, right?
Yep.
I will also ready an attack action with my
Yeah.
bow
Okay.
and arrow.
All right. Go ahead. Next person.
I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna
Okay,
ready.
so
an
readied,
attack.
readied.
I'm like
Orel.
back to back with Dobby.
So is everyone readying in action, basically?
Or can I ready a spell? Like, can I do try light again?
Sure.
Okay, I want to do that then. I'll ready
Okay.
to cast light on it one more time.
Okay.
think,
Orel?
I'm gonna ready an action, but at the same as I'm doing that, I also want to look to my sides to see if either of the prisoners, the surgeon or the psychopath guy, are reacting in any sort of way.
Yeah. The psychopath is he's actually here still, crying more audibly. The prisoner backs up into the corner. The surgeon backs up in the corner and is like looking all around him to make sure it's not in his cage.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can I cast detect magic?
You can. Yeah. On your as your action, sure.
Yeah.
I believe Dobby, do you still have detect magic going?
It's 10 minutes, I think. So.
So then you're good.
Has,
Yeah.
Has
So-
it been 10 minutes?
Oh, you already cast. All right.
No, you're good. You're good, Dobby. So it'll still be going for a couple more minutes, but you basically don't sense any magic either. Okay. All right. So, Steve, if you don't want to cast detect magic because you know Dobby's already doing it, it's up to you.
Hold on a second. How about if I did, cast detect evil?
Sure. What's the parameters for that? Is it distance of 30 again? I could look it up too.
Let me see.
Detect evil is 30 feet of you. You can detect a celestial aberration, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has magically consecrated or
What's a
desecrated.
30-foot area of effect?
It can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by
Barriers.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or a thin sheet of lead,
Okay.
3 feet of wood or dirt. You do not sense anything within those parameters.
Okay.
Okay. So that was a first level spell, and another.
Yes.
So you have 1 first level spell left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. So, go ahead. The rest of the group. Anybody else needs to ready in action? I think that's about it, right?
My
I'm
fingertips
gonna
are at the ready.
move a little bit farther. Here.
I would like to ready a defensive gesture just in case someone attacks the
Sure.
tile in which I am sitting,
Yeah.
and then also ready an attack if somebody gets close.
Okay. So everyone's
Yeah.
readied their actions.
Hawkeye will ready to fly at it to be in touch
Sure.
range.
Sure. Okay. All right. Roll initiative again.
Again,
I'm thinking we might need to move forward to have anything happen.
what's the scaredy cat doing? Should I roll?
Somebody did. Bear did.
Just roll.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Thank you, Bear. Okay.
You're welcome.
Let me just roll for a couple of things here. All right. So we're going to go in. Your turn, group.
I will take multiple steps forward, actually. And ready in action.
Okay.
Again. Ready.
Move yourselves.
I'm also moving forward, and looks like we hit back.
So,
Moving
Steph,
forward.
as
Yeah.
Brahm goes in, you see lurking in the cell to your right the creature that you were just fighting.
Aw, you guys are prepping for nothing. He's over here. Let's go. But he's inside the cell, right? I can't, I don't have the keys or anything.
He's inside the cell. It is, you can see just the eyes glowing red hiding beneath the cot.
Is it this one right here?
This one.
No. He's in
Oh.
front of me. I'm in front here. Cool. So you guys want to just leave him in the cell for now? Let's get moving. We got to get to cell 16. Let's go.
Sure. Brahm, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me check my wisdom score. Hold on.
You might have to kill this thing so we stop seeing images.
What images? I haven't seen any images.
What's your total?
I have 8 plus 2, so 10.
Brahm, you lose 4
You were
wisdom.
saying, Brom.
4 wisdom, Brahm.
Okay.
And you lose a sanity point.
Okay.
And you see a vision, again, with the excruciating headache. You are reliving the moment in the Mask of the Worms where the undead dinner guest chomps into your chest. And you feel that pain and the fear over and over again. You relive it 100 times, it feels like, in a split moment.
So I may have been too hasty, guys. I know you're talking about with visions now. I still think we need to grab our prisoners and get out of here, though.
Okay,
Stand
so
by.
it is somebody else's turn in the group.
I still want to send Hawkeye in there to try and cast light on this thing, to keep tabs on it.
Unfortunately, the door is locked, and the window area is barred, even too small for Hawkeye to fit through.
Hockey turned into a worm. Anything.
If you can. I don't know if you can.
Nah, I'd
takes
have
10
to
minutes.
resummon a familiar.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, who would like to go?
I've already gone.
Yeah, I already went.
Christian?
yeah, I mean, is it still in the cell?
Yep.
I'm just gonna go shoot an arrow at it because it's freaking
Okay.
me out.
Sure, go for it. Do you have sharpshooter?
I do.
Okay.
I
So
rolled it.
you
Oh.
hit it, and you hear an excruciating cry echo out from it.
Well, that was
That was a
oh,
hit.
No. Do I need to
23.
roll damage at all, or
Oh yeah. Roll damage.
let's see?
One hit, one kill. No
Oh
damage.
no. That is a
A 1?
4.
Oh, no.
4? Okay. 4 damage. Got it. All right. Now we go to who else is left in the group? Anybody who'd like to go can go.
Can I cast Guiding Bolt again?
It would be your last first level spell. I don't know if you want to do that.
All right, now I'll take a shot at it with the crossbow.
Go for it. So you can move up to this area here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just move everybody. Because you have the ability to shuffle right now, we'll move you up to the front.
Does that also move me too, then?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now, technically, you're supposed to move at half speed if you're carrying someone. So, but we'll just allow it now because it's kind of free form at this point.
Yeah.
But if it was, enemies surrounding you, you'd have to move at half speed. All right, so Steve, you do not hit. You shoot under the cot, but it's so hard to aim. Bolin is obviously an experienced ranger. All right, anybody else want to ready in action or do anything while the creature is still in the cage?
I'm just gonna keep. I think I'm gonna move back a little bit more here.
Okay. All right.
I'm like moving away
Sure.
from the creature since getting
Sure.
that vision.
Sure. Okay. And then we go to... That's it, right? Everyone got a chance to do something? Okay. the creature before your very eyes, Yagnir and Bear and Brahm, disappears.
Again?
All right. Let's roll for initiative. Actually, I should roll for initiative first. Let's roll for initiative. It can't act yet. Go ahead. Someone give me a roll.
I'll roll. I got it.
Perfect. All right, so group, it'll be your turn first. The creature's still there.
It's still in the cell.
Still in the cell.
And
Maybe
we'll
if
shoot it.
Bolin, you want to take another shot at it?
Can I attach like a piece of rope to the arrow? And
Yeah, sure. Why not?
If it's disappearing, maybe I don't know. The idea is to keep it or maybe
Okay.
pull it towards
It's
us.
going to affect your attack, I think. So maybe
Okay.
do this with disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
So we will do
So a total of 18 and
18 and
a nat 20. So it's going to hit with the 18. Go for
Okay.
it. Roll your damage.
looks like it's a 7.
A 7. Okay. I will mark down the damage here. It's taken 11 so far. And
Can I,
now it will teleport to right here behind Dobby.
Get away
Dobby,
from
what's
me.
your armor?
At the moment is a 16.
Okay.
Is the
Dobby,
rope
you
still
are
attached
hit-
to it?
No, as soon
What?
as you it teleports, you notice the arrow and the rope slump to the floor.
Oh, lame.
Dobby.
Does my readied light action come into play?
Give me
Since
a
he's
perception
in-
check, actually. A perception
Perception?
check.
Sure.
Mhm.
My hot fire rolling 5.
Okay. No, but it will go off now that you're aware of its presence. You take a... you take 7 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Can I activate shield if it's an attack against me?
You can. It is a hit, so you could totally activate shield. What would that put your AC at?
21.
A 21?
Yep.
It is still going to hit. Still going to hit. So you
Okay.
take a 7 slashing damage, and I need a con saving throw from you.
Con saving throw.
Can I take
And
a
then-
bonus action?
13 for the con saving throw. And how much damage did you say? 7?
7. So you're fine with the con saving throw, but now it's your turn. You want the light to go off, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So at the start of your turn, give me a wisdom saving throw. This is a fear effect.
A 4.
A 4. Okay. So you are frightened. Okay. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls against this creature, and you cannot move any closer to it. Go with your light spell.
It's a saving throw for you. Dexterity.
Correct. Yep. Yep. So here we go. A total of 11. So it's probably gonna hit.
Yep. It's a spell DC 13.
So this creature illuminates with bright light, which really seemed to bother it. It starts to cover at its eyes, and you can now see it a little clearer. It has kind of like a pale, sickly yellow color to its skin. It's got red insectoid eyes. It's got the mandible pincers coming out. It's also got large, almost crab-like claws and talons on its feet. And it's also got weird patches of hair all over its body, dark, straggly hair, and strands of hair coming down from its top of its head. Very patchy. And it
I
seems
liked
to be
it better invisible.
it seems to
Why
be
did you
really
have to do
upset
that?
by your light. Yeah. Okay.
It's upset by the light?
Yeah, it looks like it's really bothering it.
Good. He's bothering me.
Yeah. So let's go to somebody else.
Is there any way I could run up there to it? I mean, I know I have a couple characters in front of me. Could I duck around them?
You could get to it, but there's not going to be a spot to stand. So, like Michelle, you maybe have to push it. You could not land where you are. You'd have to push it further back.
Well, I am absolutely horrified at the fact that it just hurt Dobby. Like,
It almost killed me.
yeah. So can I just fly into a blind fury like
Sure.
immediately? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm raging.
Okay.
I'm raging hard. Just
And you're
like-
gonna move yourself?
I'm whimpering.
Yes, and I'm going to leap upon Dobby, like, because I'm high up right now. So I have like a nice like kind of angle to dive. So I kind of crowd surf over everyone, and I leap upon Dobby, and I like embrace his shoulders, and I say, "No!"
So we could do this. I need an acrobatics check to see if you can
Okay.
successfully hop from Yagnir to Orel to Dobby.
Okay, so I have fortunately a +5 in acrobatics.
Okay. So a 16?
A
Sure. You
16.
can hop people to Dobby. So now you're standing on top of Dobby's elven shoulders. And if you're going to attack from this position, I would say you have to have a disadvantage. You're like mounting him, kind of balancing yourself. It's a little awkward. But, you know, you have all the options of reckless attack if you'd like to counter it.
Yeah,
So it's kind of up to you.
I'm definitely recklessly attacking. I'm like weeping
Okay.
right now. And so I like fling myself from Dobby onto this thing,
Yeah.
and I just kind of like am hacking away at it with
Sure.
my axe, with my shield just kind of like dangling, flapping on my arm, and I'm hacking and weeping and reckless and in a
Good.
fury. This is how I'm attacking.
All right. Give me a roll. The straight up
Okay.
attack, no disadvantage or advantage then.
Oh, just
Because you're
okay,
you're
okay.
on him and it's kind of shaky ground. So I'm
Right.
gonna say disadvantage, but you can counter it with the reckless attack.
All right.
And that's a 18? Oh yeah.
18. Yes.
Oh yeah. You hit.
Sweet, sweet. So then I'm gonna use my battle axe. And then what does rage do?
Rage just adds your +2 to
Plus
strength.
2.
Sorry, +2 to damage.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
So it becomes +4, basically?
Yep. Yep. So you would end up doing what's your strength?
+2.
+2. So yes, it would do 4 damage. Yep. So
Okay.
roll your
And
D8.
D8. Yes.
So
Oh,
nice.
hey.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Perfect. So you've done 23 to it.
That's what you get for hurting Dobby.
This creature looks bloodied. Okay. Now we go
if I
to.
yell out duck, can I do the guiding bolt without hitting them?
You can't. It's going to get the cover, the +2 to the cover, but you still could attack it. It won't hit your friends.
What's that?
It still won't hit your friends. You could still.
All
use
right,
it.
I'll give it a go.
Okay. Go for it. All right. Plus your attack bonus of 4 is a
Yes.
16. Oof. Narrowly misses again, Steve.
Oh, okay.
Narrowly misses again.
What?
The aim, it was hard to hit over, the double
Yeah.
stacked Dobby and Bear.
Ah,
And that's your spells, first level
that's
spells.
it, man.
Since
Okay.
it's illuminated, will it be easier for him to aim at it?
No, it's still, we didn't have any darkness penalties here.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Okay, so now we have Orel and I believe Brahm left.
Yeah, I have not gone yet.
Okay, so Orel or Brahm?
I can move through characters.
You can. You cannot move through an enemy, though. I'd say you have to push it to be able to get through.
I just want to move through Bear, who's I think in the way.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
problem is you can't stand here. You see what I'm saying? So there's 2 characters here in this one spot. Bear, again, we gave the exception because she's doing very acrobatic work here. If you'd like to attempt to jump over the creature, because it's not that big, it's only 2.5 feet tall, you could give me an athletics check and you could jump on the other side.
Yeah,
like to try
I will
that?
do that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
Athletics. 3. I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, well, I actually am going to say that you can jump that far because you have a decent strength. You're just going to land prone, so you can spend the rest of your movement to get up. Okay?
Okay, and then I can't take
Oh.
an action.
I'm so sorry. Also, you need to give me a wisdom saving throw for the fear effect because you started within the range of it,
Oh, okay.
which could mess everything up here.
What does fear do again? Disadvantage on attacks?
Yes.
And you said I had lost 3 wisdom before?
I believe
so
you were 3, Bear was 2, Brahm was 4.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I lost 2 wisdom, and I
2
had
wisdom,
3
okay.
originally for my saving throw, so now it's just +1.
Gotcha.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
whatever it would reduce to, it's a different modifier now.
Okay, so 10.
Okay. You are unfortunately frightened of this creature, so you cannot move any closer to it.
Okay.
So if you'd
all right.
rather wait till after... Oh, no, you can't wait. It happens at the start of your turn. So go ahead.
Yeah.
You can finish your turn.
I will just ready an action, I suppose,
Okay. Brahm?
to just strike it if it comes near.
I can't get near it, and I'm gonna just say that I'm still terrified from my vision, so I'm just gonna ready my fists
Sure. Okay.
in case something comes at me again.
Sure. Bolin, did you go this turn? I don't remember.
Is this the same turn as when I shot the
No.
rope?
You know what?
All right.
I think it was last turn.
Okay.
Yeah. it
So
was
then
last
I'm
turn.
going to take a where is he? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing or shoot at him, I guess.
Okay. Go
I
for it.
should say. Let's see. That would be a 28.
20 will hit.
All right. Here we go.
Roll your damage.
8 damage.
Okay. 8. This thing has taken quite a bit so far. It was at 23.
This thing is pretty chunky for a little
It is
guy.
dead. It is
Oh, he's
dead.
dead. Oh.
Never mind.
You should have said that 2 rounds ago.
Okay, so your arrow finally takes it down, and you're able to come out of combat here. All right, everyone. Regroup. Talk.
I peek out from behind my fingers, covering my face. Is it over?
I go and check out this dead creature.
Dobby, are you
Sure.
okay?
So the
No.
description I gave Dobby was accurate. Now that you were able to really see it, it is a cross between a human, insect, beast creature. Hard to tell exactly what it is. None of you have ever seen it before.
Does it look demonic or like not of this world sort of thing, or a natural, or?
You've never seen it before, but it's hard to tell. Give me maybe an insight check
Okay.
or an
We should
arcana
take
check.
it with us.
You could.
We got another
One of these
prisoner.
weirdos down here did something weird with one of those moths in the beginning, and I don't like it.
17.
All the moth's fault.
It looks kind of humanish to you, Steve.
Yeah.
The surgeon says, "Yep, that's it. The dark ones.
Maybe 19.
I've never seen one up close like this.
Why do you call them dark ones? What is it? What does that mean?
They hide in the darkness,
The dark?
and they
Okay.
torment us."
Not if it's illuminated.
This is true.
How long have they been here? Is this a recent development, or have they been here since
A
before you
few
came?
days ago, they started to come up. I don't know exactly how they got in here, but they're clearly some sort of demon or devil here to punish us for our sins.
I'm gonna remind you guys, you still have 2 prisoners. We
Yeah,
have to
exactly.
get out of here.
Do we continue moving forward?
What cell are we up to? I forget.
Well, this was 7.
9, 8 or 9. We've
Right,
done
7.
All right. If you want to move, you can move your characters.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, Bob, to the left of us, that's another prisoner that's just passed out.
That's a prisoner who is, presumably dead.
Okay, all right.
So were we at 7 or past 7?
This
I
is
think
7.
we're past 7 now.
Okay.
8.
Yeah, I think we should continue. That's why we're down here.
Yep.
Okay, move yourselves on the
Okay.
map. Let's get back into the marching order. Although, if we want to switch it up a little bit, Rel, you've taken some damage.
Me too. I'm almost dead.
So do you want someone else in the front?
I can go in front.
Wait, did I
Okay.
take damage or did I just? take
The
fear?
wisdom damage and the sanity.
Yeah, just that. Okay. Yeah, but no HP.
No, I don't think so.
But yeah, someone can go ahead.
Okay,
I'll
so
I'll stay behind.
Brahm volunteered.
I have 7 health left.
Okay, so maybe Dobby, you should get some healing.
I found some potions before. What were those?
Give me an Arcana check.
You got it. Arcana. Ooh, I'm good at that. Not good at anything. Jeez,
Oh,
9.
No.
Have you rolled above a 9 today?
No,
Dobby,
I haven't.
you
Well,
you still know what these are. Being a seasoned adventurer such as yourself, these are potions of cure wounds.
I've been around the block a few times. All right. So how much does that heal?
2d4 plus 2.
And how many did I have?
You
Potions.
have 2 potions.
Yeah, drink one.
All right, I will drink one
Okay.
for 6 health.
Sweet.
All right, great. Now we go.
Can I still cast cantrips, Bobby?
You can. Oh yeah, unlimited as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So moving on up, Brahm, you can lead the group. Move your character.
I'll get behind you.
The fear effect that Orel and Dobby faced are gone because the creature died. But the people who failed the wisdom save from before, from the visions, those people are still hearing the same chanting in their mind. The what we are, you shall become. Sorry, that's actually the finale of that word. That's the
What you
last
are
line.
is what we once were.
What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become. You hear that over and over again in the back of your mind. Okay. So, Steph, you move on up to the very odd jail cell here. So, unlike the other jail cells, this one has bars lining the outside rather than solid wall and a door. So, more of like a classic jail cell here. And inside the door here, you see a man sitting in sort of a meditative position, facing the wall. Bald, shaved head, and wearing a prisoner's outfit, obviously, but facing the wall, not looking at you at all, not moving or any sort of motion. The fact that you've just walked up here doesn't even disturb it.
Okay. I just
Bald.
walk past and say, "Sup?" and keep going.
Okay, move your characters.
Wait, it's a bald man, you said?
Yep,
What cell number is
I
that?
want to talk to him.
sure. There's no cell number on these, but if
Okay.
you were to count, if this is considered the left-hand side,
Yeah.
it would be the 10th cell.
I'm going to
Okay.
call out Mr. D.
No Mr. D. Response. So, Orel, what do you say to the man that's here?
Does it look like the man that
Oh,
I saw
sorry,
in my
Bear.
vision?
Go ahead.
Does it look like the man I saw in my vision?
Kinda does, except facing away from you, so hard to tell.
Okay, and he's not in a cell. He's just like there, right?
No, this is a cell, but it's lined with bars instead of a door. It's like a
Okay.
classic jail cell where you can see into it.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
I will put my hand on one of the bars and rattle it a little bit to make a noise. See if he'll turn around.
Sure. Does not, except it does respond at this point and says, if you are here to kill us, that's fine. But if I may interrupt, setting us free will save all of your lives.
I'll ask, who are you?
The man stands, again still facing the wall, before then slowly turning to reveal that he has a tattoo of the son of Pelor on his forehead. And he says to the group, I am the blessed of Pelor. And who might you be?
You've
Justin
been sending
Bieber.
us visions.
I have not been sending visions. It is the
I
work of
will-
these evil creatures.
I think I have an amulet of like Hallow or something along those lines. I'll just
You
like, hold
definitely
it up to him. Yeah, I'll hold it up to him to show that I'm of that god as well.
A fellow follower, that I am glad to see you. You must
Tell him
release
I'm
me.
a follower of Lathander as well.
then you are allies of me, and we must get out of this prison, and we must free the prisoners.
What has been happening here? What brought you here?
I cannot say for certain what is happening here in the prison, except that those evil creatures, those wretched aberrations, have been tormenting us. I am so weakened by their mental assault that I cannot speak with Paylor any longer. This will happen to all of you if you stay down here.
I suggest we just let him free so that we can actually get out of here.
Yeah, I want to let him free and take him with us. I
Okay.
trust him automatically.
So unfortunately, though, the
I
cage
don't
is
think
locked.
so, guys. We don't have the keys. We only have the keys to 7 and 16. Stamp.
Yeah, how are we going to get him out?
Does anyone have lock-picking tools?
Break the lock.
We gotta find D. If we find
I
this
have
D,
I have
we can-
acid splash to try and corrode the bars away.
You might be able to do that, but
Yeah.
it might take a while.
I mean, do I trust him?
I don't know. I don't
Can
know.
Yeah.
I
Can
don't
I
trust
do, like, an
anyone.
insight check?
Sure. You can actually give me, because you're a follower of Paylor, give me a history check as well.
Okay. So here's my history check.
Okay. 18?
And then,
Nice.
yeah.
And while you're rolling up your other check, you've heard of this man before. You have. The Blessed of Paylor, as he calls himself. He actually goes by his real name is Lucian Bellevue. That's his given name. He is a devout follower of Paylor, except he's fallen out of favor with the High Temple. So he's actually more of a outcast in the Church of Paylor's view. So that's something you know. You also know that he is basically a political actionary. He's a revolutionary. He has gathered the people, the masses, against those who are in power. And you've heard that he was either killed or kidnapped by the higher ups in the cities. So
Okay.
he's been gone for quite some time.
Is the reason that he fell out of favor the fact that he was kind of fomenting revolution? Or was
Correct.
it something? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And then I rolled a 10 on insight.
I mean, you can decide for yourself if you trust him or not, based on the information I gave you, because that might skew it. But he seems to be very matter of fact, the way he presents his position.
Yeah. I do trust him, and I will make this very explicit to the group.
Okay.
A, because I think he's sincere, and B, because he is of my religion as well. And
Sure.
I've heard of him before.
Steph, you hear a slight whistle coming from this jail cell.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna remind everyone we don't have the keys. We have to find Mr. D. We can let these guys out after we get our prisoners. Maybe.
Hey,
Let's focus.
hey, you
What do you want? Who's
over
there?
here. You see a hand just reach out of the bars and call you to the cell over here.
Okay. I get close enough that the hand can't touch me. Like, I want to be within
Yeah.
about 5 feet that I
Oh,
can
yeah.
see him, but not. I don't want to be touched. Everything's
can actually-
gross out there.
It's bars, so really it's more like just a palm, half of the palm
Yeah.
out of the cell. You can actually go as close as you want without any fear of it reaching out at you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
I get close enough to see him, but
Yeah.
again, it's dirty. I don't want things touching me.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So you see a man there, this kind of older gentleman, and he says, "Hey, I got keys for you."
Cool, man.
He dangles a large ring of keys right behind the bars.
Yeah, but I got my own keys, and I just I don't know. I take like a necklace or something that's not even close to keys, and I just wiggle it. Like, I can do that too, man.
These keys open all the cells on the block.
Sure.
I just need you to
I'm
do
not
me a
taking
little
this
favor.
bait. Sorry.
I just need you to do me a little favor.
What's the favor?
I got a bum leg, and the other leg is missing. You got to help me find my leg. The guards must have it somewhere
I'm
down
just
here.
gonna whisper. I'm gonna whisper to Dobby. Bro, is that leg still glowing?
Yes. Actually, no. You cast light. Wait.
I cast light on the creature, so no, it's not.
Yeah. Is
Okay.
light?
Unless was it somebody else who cast? I'm pretty sure I casted it on the leg.
You cast it. You cast
I remember
that
two of
light
us casted light.
and
Yeah.
threw it into a puddle of blood like a weirdo.
Actually, light is not concentration, so in theory, you could cast it on multiple objects, I guess. It's a one action, touch, duration's an hour.
Well, then it's still lit up back there like a Christmas tree.
So, and
I say, yeah, man, we lit it up. It's glowing now. It's
Well,
pretty cool, but it's back
bring it.
there in a pile of blood.
well, bring it to me. I need that leg.
Yo, should we give him his leg back?
Whatever
This
gets
is
us
first.
out of here.
Oh, I'll ask him. Who are you?
Don't worry about me.
I don't like that answer.
Wait, if the keys open all the cell blocks, why is he still locked behind that door over there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
just leave him, guys. Let's go
Yeah.
down and sell.
Let's just go. Let's just walk.
He
Let's
says,
just
I'm
walk.
not leaving here without protection. You've seen those creatures that are out there.
Why don't we?
Well, his deal was just for the leg, right? Not for us to help him.
No, no, no. I'll give you my key. You unlock the door, and then I'll go with you, and you can have all the keys you want.
So no
Alright,
leg
count-
involved.
All right, counting.
Oh, I need the leg.
Whoa. We're only getting one thing here.
Does the Blessed of Palor hear this exchange, and how does he react?
He does. And he says, you should free everyone here. There's no sense in all of us suffering. These men are not sentenced to death. Not yet, at least.
Not
But
my
are they
problem.
dangerous?
You have to have faith.
I think the more the merrier.
Listen,
Help us
guys,
get
the
outta
more
here.
people we let out, the more people we have to worry about. And I don't
Exactly.
need this. I really don't need this right now.
Yeah, I say,
I've been attacked.
Okay,
Why don't we
man.
just try to find a way to the 16th cell?
I've
Yeah.
been mentally assaulted. I don't need any more.
I
This
really
man-
wanna
okay,
find
man,
out-
we've seen the conditions that you guys are in. We're gonna talk to the warden after this. And
This
we'll,
man,
we'll make
right-
sure your leg is somewhere.
With all
This
due
man-
respect, I don't think the warden knows what's going on down here or cares, and these people are suffering. I believe we should let them.
So when you finish that statement, Aurel, this man comes to the bar and says, wait, I have... Yeah, you need to hear this. The warden is not who he says he is.
Explain yourself.
So, want to move down to this door?
Yeah, I guess I'll move down. I'm moving down to just past it so everyone
Sure.
else can crowd in.
Yeah,
Because I
go
know
ahead.
that space is limited here.
I'm gonna stay close to Lucian. You said was the name of the Blessed of
Yep.
Palor?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay close to him, but like within hearing range of everyone else.
Sure. This,
I'm gonna stay next to Dobby.
fair enough. Yeah. You like Dobby.
There's a
So-
spot right here.
Bear is just deeply regretful that he left Dobby's side earlier and then Dobby got hurt, and Bear feels personally responsible for the injury to Dobby, and so Bear
I
is
got-
now desperately trying to make up for it.
I got
It
hammered.
weighs heavily on his deep known conscience.
So, the person that's in this cell reaches out and says, you have to know what's going on here. I shouldn't be down here. Listen, my name is Oban. I am the warden's son-in-law. All right? Now, I'm here for a stupid reason, a silly reason, really. So that's not important. But the warden that's upstairs right now is not the warden. He's a criminal, a prisoner. He was part of the group that led the jailbreak. My father-in-law is down there in cell 16.
Well, good. We're going down to cell 16 now. I'll let
Okay,
him
is
know.
that why? That's why they're selling off all the wine at such a heavy discount.
Yes, probably. They're criminals. They'll do anything to make money, and they're going to let all of us die down here. In fact,
is the
if you go ahead.
What is the reason you're down here? You said it's a silly reason, but it
It's-
can't hurt to tell
Yeah.
us.
I was having an affair, and
With
with someone else, and the warden found out. So as punishment, he threw me down here for cheating on his daughter.
Yep, sounds right. See you
It
later.
was only supposed to be temporary, a week at most. But then these creatures started coming up.
I'll tell you what, if your father-in-law is really in cell 16, he can tell us this himself.
Exactly.
So let's move on, guys. Come on, let's go.
Get
Let's
to cell
go.
16.
You know, so far everybody in this place has been telling us they don't belong here.
Yeah, exactly.
And this man says, hey, come on, the keys are right here. Right here. Got him.
Guys, we're here for cells
Don't
7
leave your
and
keys,
16. So let's get to 16.
Now let's
Do you
get the
truly
keys.
Trust the men who hired us. Do you truly trust the men who hired us? Because I don't anymore.
I think these prisoners are playing with your mind.
Yeah.
Let's get the keys.
Okay. Move yourselves further. In this area, you see a guard on the floor. There are
Mr. D.
3 cells. There are 3 cells to the right and to the left. These cells face each other on either side of the hall. The open door of the southwestern cell partially blocks a dark doorway at the end. On the floor, in the center of the hall, furry shapes squirm around and crawl atop a shrouded light source. Chewing sounds are muffled by the whispers of the 4 prisoners in the easternmost cells. Gripping the bars of their cell windows, they chant the phrase, "Big boys, don't cry," in whispered unison. So you hear, "Big boys, don't cry," from these prisoners here in these 2 cells.
Mm-hmm.
They're gripping at the bars and they chant, "Big boys, don't cry."
Gross.
Is that Fergie?
Weird.
Fergie? Who's that? Who sings that?
I have no idea.
You said that they were crawling on the body in front.
Yeah, so if you inspect this body a little closer, there are rats gnawing at the body that's here.
Is it Mr. D?
If you'd like to inspect the body further, I can take medicine checks from whoever's going to do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm
You
not
are
doing
a
that.
priest. You are a
It looks
priest.
dirty.
Go ahead.
Get on my character here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have to log off. This is the 3rd time this happened. I've had to log off 3
Oh.
times back to my character, like
Gotcha.
being able to highlight him.
Well, Steph,
I'll
since
throw
you're
a
in front
D20.
too, since
I
you're in
think
front
I
too,
had a
while
plus
Steve is
5,
working,
What's that?
I would say while you're working on getting Roll20 back up, Steph, we'll just have you because you could see partly
Okay.
into this jail cell here, and then Steve will do your medicine check in just a moment.
Okay.
Steph, this cell here is filled with 4 other people. Now, all these people here are stripped down to their underwear, basically.
Okay.
There are prisoners' clothes and a wooden chair that looks like it has been broken, dismantled, and the legs have been made into sharp, pointy objects that are bloodied, all on the floor in a pile in the center of this room, surrounded by dead bodies.
Okay. Hey guys, it's like a massacre scene over here. It's probably where the first prisoners got their wooden shank things to attack us.
Mr. Keys over here, Mr. One Leg, says, "Yep, those are the guards. They got what was coming to them, if you ask me."
Okay.
That son of a bitch, Rook. He figured it out.
Rook.
Yeah. Smart guy.
Who's Rook?
Was Rook a prisoner?
This man says, Oban says, "No, he's the one who assaulted my father-in-law. He's upstairs right now with his crew."
The fake
And
warden?
by crew, you mean the other guards as well, the young man and Mr. Fine?
Yes. There's 4 of them in total.
That's a 14 on the medicine check, Bobby.
This man was stabbed over and over again by some sort of wooden stake.
Steak.
Yeah, you can see splintered wood in his wounds.
Okay.
I want to ask the Blessed of Pelor if what we've heard so far checks out about the guards upstairs being not who they say they are, and also because I saw in the vision, I saw that man like go into the body of the young guard. Can I ask him about that?
It is true. The guards were overthrown by the prisoners. A jailbreak. The man upstairs that he refers to, Rook, is the ringleader. He
Is that
has
the
a
guy
few
that's
other
playing
people
the
with him.
warden?
I do not know, but there is a young man with him that I've come to like. He's just misguided. He needs a mentor, someone to steer him in the right direction. He goes by the name of Lyle Benedict.
Okay, yeah, so same initials, that checks out. Okay. What was he here for? What was he imprisoned for?
I don't know, but he's got a good heart. He doesn't want to do what he's been told.
Let's make our way down to 16 to see if this really is the warden or not.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so here's cell 16. As you approach cell 16, this hall dead ends to the west after passing 3 cells on either side. The doors to the far northern cells are ajar. Would you like to go and look in, Steph?
Yeah. I go and look. I peer inside.
Yep. All right, Steph, I'm going to explain to you what you see here.
Okay.
As you approach and kind of turn around the corner, you see, or you hear, the low moan, punctuated by clicks and grunts that come from behind the cot at the rear wall of this open cell.
Okay. But I don't see. Should I roll perception to see if I see
Yeah.
anything? Or,
Sure.
Okay. Let me roll that.
If I were to try to break the lock on
+4.
a
So
cell,
11. No, great.
Okay. Go ahead, Dasha.
is it possible to break a lock by like hitting it with the hilt of my sword?
It might be, but
Ooh, I can use chill touch on it to freeze it, and then you can hit it.
it's not
So
a
it
padlock.
shatters.
It's not a padlock, though. So-
Yeah,
Never
the
mind.
skeleton keys. They go
Yeah.
like inside.
So you see underneath the cot, and you can move yourself so you can see it here clear.
Okay.
Do you see this token here?
Yep. Yeah, I see
Okay.
it.
So underneath the cot, you see a misshapen human head and pair of claws extending from a hole near the floor in the back wall. The head faces the floor and lolls from side to side. The claws impotently seek purchase on the other side of the hole. Slowly and feebly, the ulcerated head leans back and a twisted face rises to you. The brow is thick, raised, and furrowed. The eyes are sunken, pupilless, pools of gray. Below an absent nose, a short muzzle of tall, mismatched teeth silently mouths words to you. I'm going to need a sanity saving throw. Wisdom.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
fair.
Wisdom from you.
Oh, it's wisdom? Okay. Let me check, because it's -4. 4, but I think that just brings me to 0. It's fine. Let me roll that. Oof, I think I failed.
You lose a
Yeah,
point of
that does.
sanity. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 5.
Is this the second sanity point you've lost?
This would be my second sanity point, yeah.
Okay, so you get a short-term madness. You give me a D100.
Okay. There it goes. 51.
All right.
I'm sorry, I rolled it twice. The first one was 51.
All right. So you must use an action right now to attack the nearest creature.
Okay. I gotta just punch it.
Okay. Go
Like
ahead.
that would be my initial reaction anyways. I just didn't want to seem insensitive. I don't know why I thought that would be insensitive.
Okay.
But if I saw this like rise to my face, I'd be like, yeah, boom.
Sure. Okay, go ahead.
Let me roll.
You're going to get advantage on it because the creature cannot move.
Okay, hold on 1 second, because this would be 5.
Why can't it move?
It's stuck in the wall.
Oh.
That's
Okay,
going to be
so
a
the
hit.
last one, it was 17 plus 5, so 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you hit. Do your damage.
Okay. It's not It's not much. It's just a fist.
Does everyone want to move their characters?
Where is this happening? I can't see.
It's in cell 16, where Stephanie is.
Yeah, I'll move up.
That's 5 damage, and I probably yelled too at some point. I'll be like, gross! Boom!
Hiya!
5 damage.
There you go. So, if anybody comes up and sees this picture here, you kick it in the skull, basically caving in its face. It looked sickly and frail to begin with, but you end the life of whatever this creature was. And it slumps and relaxes, and the claws that were trying to, again, seek purchase out beyond the wall retract back, and you hear angry clicking and scurrying sounds. And the voices you all heard before, the creatures that were causing these sort of visions in your mind start to chant again. What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become. And it's getting louder and louder and louder.
I'm still back here with the 3 prisoners we were talking to.
Sure.
I honestly feel like Arel would be super conflicted right now because he really wants to let them go, especially Lucian.
Yeah.
So I would not have moved forward.
The option for the keys are right here, Orel. The guy says, huh? Got him right here.
I look to the party to see if anyone's paying attention. Is anyone?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and run straight towards you and be like, let's get this foot.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Thank you, Bolin.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab the keys.
Okay. The chanting gets louder, and the guy inside here says, oh, they're coming. Quick. Open the door. Let me out. I'll get my own leg.
Okay. I'm gonna let him out, and I'm gonna
Okay.
use the keys immediately to let out Lucian.
All right, so the first action, though, is going to be unlock the man, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you're doing that for your turn. Bolin is moving. Bear, what are you doing during this round?
Well, I'm just kind of like playing defense by Dobby, like covering.
I'm
Okay.
looking around frantically because I have no idea what's happening.
Okay. So,
Right.
Dobby,
I
you
moved
did
up,
see,
so-
because you moved up before Steph attacked, but you do see that Brahm basically killed this creature that was stuck in the wall.
Okay.
You get all of you that were there get the idea that this creature was being pulled through the hole in the wall, but it was stuck. And the creatures on the other side that were pulling it are now angry that Steph killed it. Okay?
We got to
All
seal
right.
up that hole.
Let's begin. We're going to roll into combat. Roll a d20.
I got it. 11.
All right. So, Brahm, a creature appears before you, right to your left,
Okay.
and is going to attack you with its claws.
Okay.
What's your AC?
15.
Okay. It swipes but misses, and you see that same creature. Again, it's dark now, but you see the same creature from before. A different creature, but same type of creature. Just basically, boom, appeared right before your eyes. And actually, it should have had advantage on that. I'm going to take advantage on that roll.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so a 19 on the die, so that is going to hit.
Yeah,
gonna
definitely
take-
hit.
You're going to take a total of 9 damage, and I need a con saving throw.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Would
Group,
we
you're
be
up
able
next.
to have seen these guys coming with perception or no?
It's possible, but you have to make a perception check. They beat your passive perception, so they got there. Plus, they jumped in, teleported in, basically. Okay, so
I got-
Steph,
I
that's
got
a
a 20.
You're fine. All right, so you're not scared of this creature. All right, let's begin. Let's go to the group.
Yeah, but I am scared of dying. They took me out for 9 of my 17, so I'm like half out already.
Yeah.
And I'm literally gonna use all my movement to get the heck out of here.
Okay, go for it.
I'm right there. I'll cast Sacred Flame at it.
Okay, so Steph going first.
Yeah, I'm going first.
Take it out.
Disengage,
Get outta
correct?
here.
Yeah, I'm disengaging and leaving.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 2 more spots you can move.
No, I think I'm fine, like, right here, because
Oh, okay.
that's closer. If I go through there, that's closer to the rats eating that dead body. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good where I'm at,
All
I
right.
think.
I'm going to move. So next enemy is going to appear right near Yagnir. Yagnir, give me a. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I am totally confused. That saving throw from you, Steph, was for the Constitution, right from the claw hitting you. I actually do need a Wisdom saving throw for the fear effect.
Okay,
I
let me do that again.
apologize. Yep.
Okay.
And the total?
That's 8, because, yeah, I have 0 right
Your
now.
wisdom's been
My-
zapped. You are frightened, but you still can run because, again, you're fleeing.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Okay?
I'm, like,
Alright.
running and screaming, so I hope my whole party hears this.
Yeah. Ah! Was this the spot you wanted to go to?
I moved it back one more.
That's fine. Yeah, so I thought. All right, so Yagnir, another of these creatures appears to your left and is going to swipe at you.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to miss. But it also is going to try to probe your mind. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. Oh, it's doing it again. Jeez. All right.
I'll roll for you, so that way we
No,
can
I got it.
keep
I got
going.
it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. A total? 12, correct?
I mean 7, and then I can't pull up my character sheet.
Oh, you have a 2 for wisdom and a 2 for your proficiency, so 11, which is actually fine. You're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So you see a vision again that your mentor, who has been basically destroyed by this devil. And now we go to the group. Group, you're up.
Can I cast acid splash on the both of them
Sure.
since they're within 5 feet of each other? And that's a dex save for both.
Okay, I'll roll the dex saves. So the first one and the second one are both going to pass. Does it do half damage?
No, it's a cantrip, so it
Gotcha.
just does.
Full or nothing. Yeah, they both pass. You know, these are small little kind of spry creatures, so it's hard to hit them with dex stuff.
Okay, and you said that they were annoyed by light last time, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So Hawkeye is still illuminated, so I'm going to use my movement to kind of back out of there.
Sure.
But I'll leave Hawkeye there all bright lighted
Okay.
to kind
I'm
of
going to
distract
say
them.
that because of the door, it's the door frame is here, you would be a little bit obscured, and it's not going to be able to take an attack of opportunity on you. All right?
Okay.
And then Hawkeye flies in.
Yeah, Hawkeye's going to fly next to Bear and then
Okay.
give assistance.
Gotcha.
to
So
the next
bright
person
light
that
is
attacks.
illuminating from Hawkeye with 20 feet, so those creatures are both affected. Perfect.
Yep, and Hawkeye's giving advantage to the next person. with
Ah,
the
gotcha. Okay, perfect. So lots of good things from Hawkeye there. Now we go to the creatures. Let's see. 5, 10.
I didn't get to
15,
go yet.
30. Yeah, we've been going alternating enemy character. Yep. Brahm, another creature appears behind you
Oh my word.
and is going to attack with its claw.
Guys, we need help.
Yeah, those two bums over there are trying to get some leg. Why are
This
we gonna
time-
move?
Going to miss, but it's also going to try to rend your mind as well.
Ay, ay, ay.
So give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Was it
11?
11?
That succeeds. Okay. Now we go to the group. Steve?
Can I back off without them getting an opportunity to attack?
You can disengage. Yep.
Yeah.
But it would
I'll
take your action.
back off down to here.
Okay. I think Bear, did you just... Yeah, oh, you're in that spot. Right, gotcha.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so Bear will protect everybody.
Jump over, Bear.
Yeah. You can move through Bear, it's fine. So you're behind Bear.
Yeah.
All right, so
Step
Bear,
over Bear.
it is your turn.
Okay,
Or,
cool.
or, sorry, I apologize. It's the group's turn. So it's up to you.
What?
It's your turn, Bear, if
Oh.
you'd like to go.
Oh, sure, sure. So Bear sees kind of like the situation and sees that we're surrounded. So Bear once again flies into like just the biggest fury, as much fury as his
Sure.
2.5 feet can muster, and he raises his shield and axe, and he defiantly meets the gaze of these creatures before him, and then like quickly throws his glance over his shoulder to make sure that everyone's safely behind, and then returns ready to defend with a great blow of the battle axe should they get any closer to
Nice.
him and his friends.
Nice.
So I ready
right,
up
Bear.
and attack.
Yep, and you're raging second rage of the day, so you add your strength to this. Yep. Go ahead.
Yes. Oh, so am I attacking or am I
Yeah.
readying up and attack? Okay.
Rage is just a bonus action, so you could do it and attack.
Sweet. Okay.
So, who are you attacking?
Well, I guess the only one that I can reach. So,
Okay,
like,
go for
that
it.
guy?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
You have advantage on that guy.
All right, and roll the advantage die. A 16 will hit, Bear.
Woo!
Woo!
So that advantage meant a lot. Roll your damage.
Yay. Okay. So an 8 plus 8. Hey!
Nice.
Yeah.
12 damages. Take that.
12,
Nice.
12, got it.
Don't touch
Okay.
my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then we go to Orel or Bolin.
Yeah. So whichever one of us has the keys, if I took them, I think I would immediately unlock.
Sure.
Lucian.
Yeah, so last round you unlock the old man,
Yeah.
and now you're attempting to unlock Lucian. Got
Yes.
it. Bolin, what are you doing?
I'm
Hope these
actually
guys are gonna
going
help.
to wait until she's done or he's done opening the door because I wanted to take the key and then open up the son-in-law.
Okay. So you're going to ready to take the keys immediately and then open the son-in-law's cage. Got it.
Yeah, and I'm yelling like, "Run! Let's get out of here!"
Right.
Just quick.
Thanks
This guy-
a lot, guys.
Yeah.
This guy hops out on one leg and he hops past you, but it's going to take some time, so he moves basically only to here. All right. And then, Bolin, you can unlock the cage, so both these cages are now unlocked as your turns finish. Okay.
Cool.
All right, roll for initiative for the next round.
Has anyone not rolled for us yet that would like to?
I got
Dobby
a
just
20.
rolled.
That's a nat 20. Look, I
Nice.
could roll. My roll. I
Dobby
could
just
roll over a
rolled.
5.
For initiative.
Bear always knew you could, Dobby.
Yeah.
Group, you're up first. Go ahead.
I do Sacred Flame on this creature in front of me.
Do it.
That's a
That's a
dex save.
Dex save, correct, yep. Which creature? The one that was already hurt?
The one right, the one that Bear hurt. Yeah, right in
All
front
right.
of her.
Nat 20 for that one, so nothing's going to happen. You can move if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I'll start moving.
Okay.
I think we need to get out of here.
Yeah. I
Only
think this
problem, Steve,
We're
is...
surrounded.
Well, we're kind of like get bunched up now,
Yeah, you can't
Yeah,
really
we're
move.
totally surrounded.
and we're surrounded.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
We have to
then,
break through here, obviously.
Just gonna roll a couple of things here. Okay. All right. Let's see. I've just got to roll a couple of dice here for some of their abilities. Wow. Okay. All right. So then this one's gonna move up and attack Bear with its claws. Bear, what's your armor?
My AC is 17.
It's gonna miss a nat 1 on that one. Go to the
Nice.
group.
Did when we unlocked
I'm
the
gonna
crystal-
punch the one in front of me. Who's
Sure,
like
you could
right,
do that.
Popped up.
And you can roll. And Dasha, you had a question?
Yeah, did when we freed the son-in-law, the warden, and Lucian, did they do anything? Did they like run out immediately and run away, or are they still in there?
They would have gotten out. Yep. They would
Okay.
stay with you though.
They would stay. Okay.
I rolled a 5. I didn't hit.
Okay.
I missed him.
All right. So you rolled a 5. You kick and flail at it, but it's small and ducking out of the way. The one next to Bear will go again, and it's going to attack Bear. The second one, the one that's already injured. A 14 bear?
Misses.
Not gonna hit. Okay. So this one goes to hit you and then is going to scurry back into the hole. You get an attack of opportunity on it as it leaves.
What I thought. Nah, I'm just gonna let it go.
Really?
That's right. Oh, should I not? Okay, fine. I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm going to attack it. Huh. Swing at it with my axe.
Yeah. Hit it.
18 to hit.
That hits. As it
I
runs
chop
away,
it in
you
the
s- you
spinal cord.
slash at it.
Okay, yeah. Slashing away. And then, right, it's just D8 plus 4. Get it together.
Chop its head off.
You could behead
Nice.
it.
Another 7.
That's seven damage. What do we got?
So you've done 19 total to it. It scurries into the hole and disappears. We go to the group.
Bolin, if you can shoot that one on the other side, maybe we can take it out so everyone can run.
Yeah,
one?
I'm gonna kind of mention to Lucien, like, hey, can you help us out? As I take a couple steps forward, I'm gonna go ahead, swing at the sky.
Okay.
That's-
So you
that is-
very nicely tell the Blessed of Paylor to pull his weight, and then you
Yeah,
step forward.
basically,
Okay.
like follow, do what I'm doing, do something. That's 22.
Yes, I do.
22.
Yes.
Okay.
Oops, I'm guessing that hits.
That will hit. Oh yeah.
All right.
And a total of
4.
4.
4
Okay.
damage.
4 damage. Yep.
Yes.
And let's see.
I turn back, do that, but better.
Okay. Then we go to let's see, the creature. It sees you. Shoot at it, and it's going to run at you. You could take an attack, Steph, as it leaves your square.
Yeah. I want to try to hit it.
All right, go for it.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. I assume that hits.
That hits.
I have a
Yep.
plus something. Plus 5. Okay. I don't do much damage.
Heh.
4. Not
4.
much, but I do a
Okay.
thing.
-4 or +4.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
So this one's been taking 8 damage so far. It's funny, you rolled the same exact to hit number and the same exact damage on your dice for both of you. But it does hit you, Bolin. So
Okay.
Steph hits it hits you. You take 4 slashing
Okay.
damage, and you need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That is. Here we go.
Has the one next to
13.
Bear been hurt yet?
No, it has not. You're fine, Bolin,
Okay.
but you feel some sort of poison or venom course through your veins. You're able to withstand it.
Okay.
Who's next?
I can't move. I can't hit this
No.
guy right there, right, without moving. Okay.
I'll go.
Okay. Go ahead, Adam.
So Hawkeye will help Bear on her next attack, or his next attack,
Sure.
to against that one next to them,
Mhm.
and then I will shoot my Toll the Dead over at the creature that left Brahm's
Sure.
area. So that's
Wisdom
a
save?
wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Yeah. Total of 9.
So it will fail.
Yep.
And it's been injured, right?
It's been injured, so D12, right?
8 damage.
Nice. It's taken 16. Okay. Let's keep going here. Go to the creatures have all gone. So who's left in the group?
Do any of the people we freed do anything to help us? before we leave?
The Blessed of Paylor, when Berlin says to attack, he says, I have taken a strict vow of non-violence.
What
Of course you
Oh.
have.
Okay.
Of course he has. Okay.
I think we still have Brahm. No, we have Bear and Orel to go. I think.
What else
Yeah.
can he do? Is he capable of like healing or?
Unfortunately, all of my power, my communication to Paylor has been drained by these wretched creatures. Gameplay-wise, he's lost too much wisdom to be able to cast anything.
Unfortunately, he's absolutely useless.
Useless. Okay. What about the son of the warden? Is he doing anything?
Yes, he screams, "Ah!" and runs past all of you and runs down to the back here.
He
5,
runs.
10, 15,
Okay.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. He goes to here. There you go.
Okay. In
I
that
call
case,
out for Bear, save us.
This man
Achoo.
hobbles.
I got you, team.
All right. Who has not gone in this turn?
I need to go.
Okay.
I
I
went
will-
first, right?
Move through the Blessed of Paylor, and can I try that jump thing again where I jump over? Because I want to slash this thing, but I need to get over.
Yeah, so
Olin.
you can jump the distance of equal to your strength. So what's your strength?
My strength is +3.
Okay, so well, it's a 16, right?
Yeah, 16.
So you can jump 16 feet without having to worry. Now, you have to jump over your friends here, so there's a height factor into this. So I'm going to say you could jump here if you give me a, let's say, 15 athletics check for this one.
Okay.
Jumping over 2 people.
Mhm.
And one is human height.
16.
All right. So you land, superhero
Wow, nice.
pose on the other side,
Yes.
and you
I'm going
may
to
attack.
Slash at him. Yeah, I will slash him with my sword. And
Just real quick, do you guys have a light source back here? You're the 2 humans.
ooh, you're right. I don't know if we did.
You guys
Dobby-
grab that
Dobby-
leg.
The leg did you guys grab the leg or no?
The leg is
so.
back on the other
Where's
side.
the dagger?
Yeah, at some point I think I have the dagger. I'm not holding it because I had put it back when some other light source was cast.
So,
but I
Steve.
realized the light source went away. So yeah,
You cast light on yourself, right?
me.
No, Steve.
No, I never cast on myself.
Oh. So, yeah, unfortunately, well, so for Bolin, when you shot before, that creature was in light. It was illuminated. You were in the dark, but you could, see it in the distance. You now have no light source here, and the creature is also in the dark. So, I think you will not be able to see Hockey's. Yeah, it's 45 feet away from Hockey. That's where the end of the light reaches. So you're gonna get disadvantage on hitting it, Orel.
Okay, sounds good. This one. I rolled a 15 both times.
Okay, you hit.
I hit
15.
And 5, 13 damage.
13.
Mhm.
Wow, very nice. This is bloodied, for certain. Okay, and okay, so you were here, jumped. Who's next? No, Bolin went. Is that everybody?
Did Bear go?
There, I
I
think.
think she did an opportunity attack though.
Ah, you're right. It was an attack of opportunity. Bear, since you were starting within the fear effect aura, you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, right now my wisdom modifier is -2. Great.
Oh no.
Hold on. Oh, but a saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so a 9.
Okay.
Oh, the 9 one.
9 fails. So you are frightened of this creature. You'll have disadvantage to attack it. Fortunately for you, Dobby has also used the aid action, or the help action from his familiar.
Hockey, I'm so glad you're here. I was so scared, but then I saw you and I felt brave again.
Hockey puts his wings up and flexes a little bit.
That's right.
There's a little bird like squawk, like. "Rah!"
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Michelle.
So I attack
Mhm.
with my battle axe.
Go ahead.
Let's see. We have a. Come on, Roland. You can do it. Is it lagging for you too, or is it just me?
Not for me.
It's slightly lagging for me. I've
Okay.
rolled twice because of it.
Gotcha.
Oh man, an 8.
An 8 does not hit, unfortunately.
So while I'm flexing at hockey, I mistime my axe.
Your
swing.
strike.
So it was an excellent mutual flex, but it was a terrible swing.
Mm-hmm. It happens. All right. So top of the order. Let's roll for initiative. D20. I rolled a 1. Anybody from the group can roll.
Yeah, I'll roll.
Orel got it first. A 9.
Okay.
An 8. 9. So you go first, group.
Can I do Sacred Flame again as a cantrip on this
Yeah.
creature?
So it's going to
Okay.
take a Sacred Flame save. What's your wisdom? So be a 12. It is going to fail. So do your damage. D8.
That's 1 D8 radiant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what?
Oh, jeez.
All right, but it does take a point of radiant
Yeah.
light, and it seems to be angered by the radiance.
I don't like
no.
light.
It's going to attempt to attack, but it gets disadvantaged because of the light. So it's going to attack Bear with 2 attacks.
Still flexing.
They're both going to miss. It's going to use one more of its Rend Mind abilities on you, so give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You've lost a point, right, of sanity?
That's 1.
Yeah.
11.
And 11. That succeeds. So this horrifying vision comes before you. You see Dobby's dead body, his gnome body. He's in some sort of dungeon of a cultist, and he's just there. He got hit by a necromancy fireball, and he's lying there, dead.
For a moment, I am
PTSD
too
right there.
enraged.
Oh god.
For a moment, I am way too enraged to say anything, but then when I slightly come to a little bit, I recount what I saw to the people around me.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
All right, and then we go to the group.
I don't think I'm near anything.
I'm gonna slash at this one right in front of me since it's bloodied already.
Mm-hmm.
So same thing as before. and
Go
then
for it.
with
That's a hit.
disadvantage.
Yep.
With disadvantage though, right? So it didn't hit.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
didn't hit.
Yep. All right.
That's it.
And we go to the group, or to the enemies. This one will swing back at Bolin this time. And Orel, you need to give me a Wisdom saving throw for fear.
Mhm.
So give me that as well.
Mhm.
So the disadvantage might persist. And also, so obviously everyone, a lot of conditions going on right now. Make sure you're keeping track of who your character might be afraid of, because it matters to which one causes the fear. Right now, I think the only one that has caused fear is this one in Bear, and this one now in Orel. Correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I rolled a 5, so I believe I still have fear.
So yeah, you have disadvantage against this one, and you can't move closer to it. So we're gonna go to this creature. Will attack now against Bolin. It's going to attack you for a total of 23. It's gonna hit.
Bob, sorry, did you say the light caused disadvantage last round?
Yep.
Was that a special kind of light or just any light?
No, the light source that you have is causing them to hit with disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is the light so? Is he close enough to the guy's lit up leg? Oh, the leg's not here. Never mind. Sorry,
Leg's not
he's
there.
hopping. Yep.
Bolin, you take 8 slashing damage from this creature. I need a con saving throw. And then we'll go to the group. So while Bolin is rolling, if you all want to go, somebody wants to go? Okay, well, maybe you want to hear this. Bolin, you are paralyzed.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Right. You cannot move, and you slump to the floor.
All right. I'm gonna put a little symbol on my guy.
Yeah. You see everything right now, what's happening, and you are terrified. Go ahead. Group?
I guess I'll do the same thing. Provide
Okay.
aid to Bear and toll the dead on the other guy.
Go for it. Which other guy? This one?
The bloodied guy?
Oh, back here. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'll
You
do,
can see because
wisdom-
you have 60 feet.
Yeah, I had dark vision.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'll do a wisdom saving throw on that guy.
Yep.
DC
So
13.
he's gonna pass a 17 on the dice. That's gonna be fine.
Can I use one of my divination dice?
Ooh, yeah.
I'll
Okay.
replace that with a 9.
Okay. Roll Toll the Dead. Ooh,
9 damage.
he's dead.
Woohoo!
Nice job. Nice job there, Dobby. Okay,
Yeah, and Hawkey's flexing still.
sure. That's both the
Bear's
creatures, so
flexing still.
group, you're up.
All right, well, Bear, who is still flexing at hockey, with Dobby's aid, his biceps have been bulging and rippling even more in the last few seconds of combat. And now, like, just the massive amount of adrenaline and testosterone coursing through his gnomish veins has overwhelmed him.
You better hit
So
here,
he grabs-
Michelle. You better hit. You know what? You know what we should do, Michelle? Because you have the absolute best descriptions. You should roll to see what you get and use that to describe what happens.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that from now
Because
on.
I feel like even your like misses
Missing
would be
ending,
described
yeah.
really well. Yeah, yeah.
All right, here we go. Okay, so like I was saying,
Continue.
Bear grabs his battle axe and he
Yeah.
goes "Rah!" with his like it's like in gnomish. That's a horrifying like bellow, but like because you guys are all talls and not smalls, you hear it as more of like a bah! You know.
Talls and smalls.
Yes.
And talls.
I'm just recounting it from your perspective to
Okay.
help with the immersion factor.
Okay.
And then he swings his battle axe. And
And?
he lands.
And the
He
damage?
does.
Drum roll. Ah,
He does 5.
Oh.
it's still
damage.
5. It's still
There's
5.
a little
Not bad.
chip in his kneecap.
It's still 5. It's still
Conk.
5.
You hit him with the dull end of the axe.
All right. Let's go to who's left here. Brahm and Bolin, you're paralyzed, so your turn's done. Brahm, I think it's it, Brahm.
Yeah, it's just me, and I'm not really near anything.
Do you have a ranged weapon?
I think I'd have to ready it though, right? I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you could draw a weapon as part of your action. You're good to do that. If you have
Okay.
a dagger or something, or something you could throw.
Yeah, I have a. Oh, why is it not showing up on here? I'll try to throw a dagger at that
Sure.
one. I can retrieve it later.
Yep. You will have, I believe, disadvantage because a dagger is only good at 20. Oh no, 20 feet is fine because it's. 20
Yeah,
feet
I'm
away.
20 feet. I don't know if he has any cover because I'm behind people.
He will, but I'll include that to his AC.
Okay.
All right.
13 daggers off of Dex.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's
Which is right
probably
Oh, +3, so
Yeah.
16.
and your proficiency. So, are you proficient with the dagger? That's a good question. Yes.
No,
yeah.
not
Monk-
really. I don't think so. Monks
Monk?
really don't usually have it.
There's like monk blades though, right? Aren't there?
I'm not
Do-
sure. Do I hit with a Oh, because of cover.
Yeah.
Do monks use any weapons besides their fists?
They do actually. There's a whole bunch of monk weapons that you can use. Yeah,
Oh,
you
cool.
are proficient with it. Simple weapons. Yep. So you do add your proficiency, and that pushes you over the top. So
Awesome.
give me a D4 plus 3. It's 5 damage.
Plus
Nice.
5.
Nice. You did as much as the barbarian.
Kook.
And I will,
Sure.
for next session, be a bit more prepared with
No,
extra
you're good.
weapons besides
You're good.
fists.
I'm sure you would have like typical monk gear.
I'm sure
throwing-
in all of my bar fights, I have stolen them off of
Yeah.
the losers. Like,
Ooh.
All right. So that's the end of the round. Let's go to initiative here. I'm gonna roll. Who's rolling for you? Okay. What we got? Oh, Dobby, you go first.
A 17.
You go first, Dobby.
All right. So then I'll do my usual thing.
Yep, go ahead. I'll take a
Um,
saving throw.
Wisdom, yeah.
Nat
And,
20.
a nat 20, you say?
Yep.
Well, that will definitely pass.
Be a
And
problem.
Hawkeye will provide aid. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
All right, this creature is going to scamper into the hole again. Bear, see if you hit.
Okay, sure. And also, what does providing aid do?
It gives you advantage on the roll, which we've been taking into account of your fear, so it's kind of negated the fear effect.
The disadvantage. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
So you want to take an attack of opportunity?
I do. 12?
Not hit. So you can
It's moving
animate
a
it
little
if you'd like to.
faster.
Illustrate it.
Sure. I just like wiggle my battle axe uselessly as it disappears, and I say, "Ah, next time."
All right. Combat is over. The creature scampers away, and there are none around you. So we're going to stop combat there. All right, everybody.
Ow.
What do you do?
That got scary.
I'm going to will lay on hands cure Bolin's paralysis, and you said he might be poisoned?
The paralysis was caused by some sort of poison coursing through his veins. It is not something I believe you can. Oh no, you could probably spend 5 lay on hands points, but
Sorry, yeah.
yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm immediately gonna kneel by Bolin.
Thank you.
Bring him back up. So you have
Sure.
5 HP.
Okay.
Olin got
There.
pretty messed up there, huh?
Mhm.
So everyone,
I've been wanting to leave for a while. I'm just gonna say that.
everyone,
He's gonna have a seat and just like take a breath, and he's just
Yeah.
gonna be like, "I was so scared." Just take a moment.
yeah, this actually struck to the core here for most of you. So after a quick moment where you gather yourselves, heal up, do whatever, you hear clicking and scurrying.
Getting
More
out.
clicking sounds coming from the hole in the wall. And you hear the whispering in your minds. All of you hear this. What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become. What do you want to do?
We need to run.
Get out of here.
We need
Let's
to go.
just run.
Yeah,
Let's
seriously.
just go.
Did we get the person we were here for?
I think they're
There's no
gone.
the people that we were here for are impersonating the warden, and then the other one is a psychopath. I
Yeah.
think we need to leave.
I think the people came here to get are the actual people that we met earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
Yeah.
wasn't the real warden in cell 16 or
It's in
something?
cell
I
16.
think that's
Yeah.
what Brom punched. I'm pretty sure that's the face Brom punched.
Yeah. They're all dead.
Yeah.
This mission is forfeit. We need to go.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Wait, what?
Now,
Well, I'm glad we were paid in advance.
seriously.
Our reputation.
I'm pretty sure the face he punched was
Yeah.
the
There is
warden.
no one to get. It's the people upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's get out of here, guys.
Let's just
Go.
book it. Can we unlock people as we leave?
If you'd like to spend the time, you can.
No,
It would take.
no, leave them.
Nope.
Leave them.
Okay.
Alright.
Bye, people.
I want to see this hole.
I'll draw you a picture
I'll-
later. I promise.
Dobby, I will follow you into the dark
No.
if you say so.
Bear, you're gonna drag him away.
Oh, that's
What
great.
do you
There, I
say,
think-
Dobby?
I think we need to motivate these guys. I don't know.
No.
I start dragging Bear away down the
I
hall.
start leaving.
I'm gonna start moving towards and come with the.
Okay.
I'm around the corner already.
So you can just position yourselves in your marching position. It's fine. I will tell you where to go at certain points. Okay. So place yourselves at starting right here in your marching position. Seems like Bolin is leading.
I'll go
Orel,
Oh.
Brom. Yep. Okay. So move yourselves. The Blessed of Paylor will
Soon
come
as
with you.
Bolin wasn't paralyzed, he started booking it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
bleeding simply because I'm booking it out, not because
So you're
I'm-
able to catch up
kicking
to the man with one leg, who's again unfortunately moving slowly because he doesn't have his prosthetic. The other man, the warden's son-in-law, is nowhere to be found, so he's further along. You can run yourselves down to the corner here if you'd like.
Okay.
You hear the clicking sounds and the whispering in your minds. What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become. The Blessed of Paylor says to Orel, we must free the prisoners. They cannot stay here, trapped for this horror.
Told you guys.
Dasha wants to get out, but Arel would do the right thing.
Well, you have the keys, Orel. So what are you opening?
Does he want me to like go back and free the ones we just left, or does he want me to just free everyone we passed from now
Well,
on?
so if you were to go back for a moment, Dasha, I'll bring you back so you can see. These people in here were like chanting together in unison.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
They might not be savable.
Yeah, never mind then. That's what I thought.
But this person here was dead, so
Yes.
not moving.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
you could
So
use your judgment. They might not be able to be freed, but other people, he will probably want to free them.
Yeah, I will free them. I will free
Okay.
the surgeon. I know.
All right.
The psychopath, I guess.
Move to this square. Brahm.
I am not saving anyone. I'm leaving.
Okay, so then you can move your character forward. Everybody else can move their characters to the hallway. Yep.
Yeah, I'll free the surgeon.
The surgeon. All right, so Dasha, you're going to spend your action here. Give me an insight check, see if you can tell which key opens this door.
Can I ready my action to open up the other door when she's done?
Sure. Yep. Everyone who doesn't want to open doors can move their characters to the end of the hallway. Okay, you open the door, and then Bolin, you can give me an insight check, see if you can open this door as well. What you are, we once were. What we are, you shall become. You hear it loud and clear in your mind. Bolin, you're good. You open up the door. This man springs out, runs past everyone, and is running for his life. He stops crying immediately, so those crocodile tears, alligator tears, he runs out into a sprint. The surgeon comes out, thanks you for keeping your word, and will start to walk with you all.
Wait, where's the guy in cell 7?
He's sprinting ahead, right here. All right.
I have
him.
Yeah, he couldn't sprint far enough.
He's right here.
Yeah, no, I'm in front of him, I think.
Yeah, you are. Okay. Move your characters. You hear the clicking noises coming from behind you, everybody.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Yeah, let's
Oh, wait,
run.
till Aurel gets back to us.
All right. Let's keep going here. So, Aurel, you can move up. Anybody that would like to move out into this area here, you can.
Where are the next prisoners?
They're here. There's the man with the stumped legs who cannot walk.
Leave him.
I'll give the surgeon, like, I'll open the door and I'll tell the surgeon, like, save him if he wants.
Okay. The surgeon says, I cannot carry him. I will be too slow. The Blessed of Paylor offers to do it, though.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to move the two of them together. Move yourselves to the outside here, if you'd like. All right. Now, the rest of these men are dead, or dying, or... No, they're all dead. Oh, but you left one man in manacles right here. What are you going to do with this guy?
Wasn't that
he
the
only-
zombie
That's
guy?
the guy that tried to kill us.
Yes.
Leave him.
He's in manacles, though. You've chained his legs. I believe Bear has the key.
Is he still unconscious or did he wake up already?
He's unconscious.
I'll go unlock the manacles.
Okay.
Where is he?
He's the one with the slug on his head, right here. I'll move you.
Oh.
That guy. Yep,
Okay.
this
cool.
one. All right, so you unlock the manacles. Everybody else can reach the outside here. All right. Blessed of Paylor. This guy gets his leg, and he's joining you, but he's a little further behind. Blessed of Paylor is back here. Okay. So at this point, everyone gets out. The man who was the warden's nephew is desperately reaching at these doors, the padlock doors, trying to break open. But he says, "This is, we need keys. We have to get through. There's another elevator on this side."
I'll throw him my ring of keys. that I've
Okay.
got.
So he opens up the door, and I will open it for you so you can see. Ah, here it is. Okay. There you go. So you can see inside now. All right. So the doors fling open once he opens the key, and inside you see vats of, wine, basically. There is a catwalk that rings around the top of all the vats. You can climb up to the top. Straight here, there's a ladder that connects the two. Up at the top, you do see a elevator cage here, similar to the one that you came up in. It's elevated, though, 10 feet above the floor. It's this location right
Now,
here.
that one we don't need an operator for, right? Because the previous one needed
You
the
do.
operator.
You do need an operator to send you up. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So someone's gonna-
At this point, one of the creatures peers right behind the man with the prosthetic as he's finally feeling like he's catching up, strikes him down with his claws, and he falls down to the ground unconscious. We're gonna go into combat
I'm
here.
halfway up the ladder at this point. After seeing that.
Well, roll combat. So,
Oh,
Christian,
yeah.
roll for me. Christian, you can roll for the group. All right. You're going to get the jump here. So, Christian, if your group can discuss, let's take about 30 seconds here, discuss what you want to do, and then we're going to jump into this combat.
I think anyone who is low on HP or not super chunky should run and start climbing, and the people who have higher ACs and maybe aren't as low, we can stay behind and fend them off, buy some time.
Yeah, I'm down to 8 hit points. So
My hit points are good. I can cast one more cantrip.
Yeah, I have 10 hit points, so I might just shoot an arrow and then use my movement to run.
I have full HP, so I'm good to stay behind.
I have that one more potion of healing.
That's true. Okay. So, let's do it. Let's go to the group. Who would like to go first?
Sacred flame on the creature.
Okay. What's the
You
range
see
of
the
Sacred
creature?
Flame?
Is it dark still? Or?
Yeah, but he has dark vision, although
Yeah,
you are...
I have dark
The
vision.
man's
You are
prosthetic
kind of
leg
far.
is glowing right next to the creature,
It's true.
That's true. Very true.
so we can
Very
see
Yeah,
it.
true.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
It's six-
I knew casting it on the leg was a good idea.
What's the range on Sacred Flame?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
If it's 60 feet, you could do it.
60 feet.
Okay, then you got it. I'll
Oh,
roll
it's a
a
dex
saving
save.
throw. A total of 9. So I think you're good.
All right.
Roll your damage.
Three.
3.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna mark it down. Let's go
It's
to.
radiant damage. That
Yep.
should annoy it.
It's gonna hurt it. Yeah. Yep. So 3 damage, 3 radiant. We'll go
That's
to the creatures next. Another one appears, this time in front of the Blessed of Paylor. It is going to attack him. It's going to hit, and it's going to do 2d4 damage to him.
Why
And
is
he's
this guy
got to
so
make
slow?
he's got to make a saving throw. He's carrying the man with no legs because that's the kind of person the Blessed of Paylor is.
See what kindness catches you? A
That's
claw right in the back.
He takes 8 hit points. He's still up, but he screams out in pain as the claws rake against his back. He's gonna have to take a saving throw too. Dasha, why don't you roll me his saving throw? Just roll me a d20.
Okay.
Am I
Seems
still
appropriate.
with the
You should roll
man-
for him.
Am I still with the man in the manacles, or am I back with the group now?
It
Nat
looks like
20.
you're out the door, right?
I mean, I put myself there, but I don't know if I should have
Ah.
stayed with the man.
I let you kind of reposition, but you have the man with you, so it's fine.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, so then he does not get paralyzed from the claw attack. Group, you're up.
I think, is our strategy attack and keep moving? Because I think in that case, if we are doing that, then Yagnir should have moved after.
Well, right now we have them in a pretty good choke point.
Hmm,
Yeah, I think we should attack and keep moving though. We
Yeah,
have to
you're right.
get out.
yeah.
Okay, so then group, who's up?
I'll
I-
have. Sorry, Christian, you want to go?
Sure, I will go ahead and just shoot an arrow out.
Okay, sharpshooter's going to be good for you. Oh, but that one is not going to hit.
Yep.
Do you want
and
to
this-
climb the catwalk?
Yep.
you could take your full movement to get you on top of the catwalk here.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Now we go to the creatures. Another one appears here. No, not here. Here. And it's going to attack the man with the legs. Actually, no. He's being carried still. So he's going to be attacking the Blessed of Paylor, actually. Yeah. Attack again. It's going to hit. He's going to end up taking more damage. And Dasha, give me another con saving throw.
Yeah. 2.
Okay, so he's paralyzed. He drops the man who is injured, and they're both there on the floor in front of these creatures here. Okay, you're up, group.
I will run forward. I think there was just a space,
Yeah,
or because the man fell, there's no longer a space where I can run.
right.
And attack.
Yep, but this man is being carried by Bear, so I should move him to the side.
Okay. So I'm gonna run through Bear and attack this one
Sure.
with my sword, and that's a 9, so that will not hit.
Not gonna cut it. Nope. All right, let's go to the creatures again. Another creature teleports in. This time, let's see, 5, 10. Actually, yeah, that would work. Right here. Boom. Brahm. AC?
Great.
AC, Brahm? Probably not gonna hit you, actually. 12.
Is 15.
Yeah, 12. Not going to hit you. But again,
Right.
another creature here. This creature is going to use its Ren Mind ability. It'll use it on Dobby. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Leave me alone.
Oh,
21.
I'm so sorry. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Can't do it this turn. I
You made me
apologize.
waste my nat 20. Come on.
I apologize, Dobby. I did say... Oh, wait. Right before you rolled.
Ah.
So it's all right. But again, teleports, boom. Go ahead, group. Who has not gone yet?
I've not gone.
Brahm, go for it.
I am disengaging and running.
Okay, go ahead.
So give me here. Take that 6.
5, 10,
1,
15,
2,
20,
3,
25,
4,
30.
5, 6. The bottom of the ladder.
I don't think you can go through this creature. I'd have to make you make a acrobatics or some sort of athletics to jump over it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Anyways, I'm gonna try.
Go for it.
I do just want to get out. Give me a second here. Okay. You said athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
It doesn't matter. I mean, acrobatics is +3.
Yeah, it's fine. Nice. All right. That'll be good enough to jump over it. It's small. It's a tiny
Okay.
creature, or small creature. So you can move, and then your rest of your movement goes to the ladder. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
so not up the ladder, I'm at the bottom of the ladder.
Right. Okay, perfect. Then we go to the group, because all the enemies have gone. Who has to go left? Bear?
I still have to go as well.
Dobby. Gotcha. The duo.
All right, Dobby, what do you
Have any of them been injured?
You do see some of them are injured. They look like the ones you fought before, maybe, some of them. So this one has some bloodied condition. This is bloodied, actually, this one. And this one does look like it's been hurt before, too.
Okay. So Hockey's gonna fly to Bear's shoulder and provide aid.
Sure.
And I will cast Toll the Dead on the injured one,
Go for
the
it.
bloodied one, and then make my way towards the ladder.
Great.
So it's a wisdom save for the bloodied guy.
A fail, I believe. 13?
13,
Right?
yeah.
Yep, so it fails. Roll your damage.
9 on the bloodied.
Nice. Okay. That
And
one's
then
still...
what does the distance look like? Where do I have to go exactly to get to the ladder?
The ladder's right here. Where Brahm is.
And then how far up do I
Uh,
need?
It's 10 feet up, but climbing will go half your speed.
5, 10, so 15 to get to where Brahm is, and I have 15 movement left.
So you can get almost to the top of the ladder.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then we go to the group. Bear, you're last to go.
All right. So I I look over my shoulder. Everyone's behind me. That makes my anxious, nervous heart glad. And so I put all of my massive energy forward.
Oh, so Bear, unfortunately, you're not near an enemy. Do you want to attack
I'm
this
not?
one? The one that's here?
Oh, I thought. Oh my god, Oral.
Do you want to go here?
Oh, I'm sorry. Roll20 had just lagged massively. I was not looking at the same thing that you were looking
Oh,
at.
wow.
My bad.
Okay. Well, do you want to step 5 feet to attack this one that was near the surgeon?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'll then have a lunge.
That will hit. Now, Dobby, did you aid Bear against the one that's here?
Probably. That was the closest.
Well, this one was closer, technically.
Oh, well, whichever one, yeah, I guess whichever one Bear was gonna go against.
Okay. I would
I don't know.
I would allow you to put it on this one because you knew that Bear could not get in there. Okay?
Okay.
All right, keep going. So you hit and your massive damage.
Yes. Tons of damage. Okay.
Roll
Use
that
the
massive
sharp
damage.
end. Use the sharp end.
Go for it.
Hey! So, after letting out my respectable baritone gnomish bellow, dunk! And my great battle axe swings epically right into the knees of this creature. Can I take
for-
off one of its legs?
Um,
Below the knee?
sure. You can lop off a limb. Sure.
Sweet. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
lop off a limb and then I'm gonna scurry forward and grab it and say, because of all the bloodlust and the crazed kind of adrenaline I
Sure.
have coursing through me. So
It's actually fine with it. It loves the madness. All right.
Okay.
Let's go. And Bear, I need
Yes.
Actually, I apologize. 2 fear saving throws. Wisdom against both of these creatures. You're within both range at the start of your turn. Roll the one that you just attacked first,
Okay.
because that might be
that's
really
cool.
bad. And it is. Okay. I apologize, Bear. Completely forgot about that for the moment. You can't move close to that one. Roll for the second one. Oh my god. Give me one more, Bear. All right. So you can not go closer to this one, which means
Okay.
you really can only go here. Oh, jeez. Yeah. You know what, Bear? Just because I don't want you to waste all that attack and damage, give me a quick athletics check, because you could perhaps jump to the spot of the body lying on the floor behind Orel and the other one.
I'm very acrobatic, you know.
Yeah, I know.
very
I apologize. I should have told you all this before, and I completely forgot about the fear effect.
No problem. No problem.
Okay. So 11, and your strength is a 14. So, yeah, you can jump to here,
Okay.
land on top of this guy, and we'll keep Dobby's original intention to harm this one. Okay.
Okay.
So you'll do
Cool.
11 damage to this one, which actually does kill it. So this one is
Sweet.
gone. X, gone. Hockey's there. All right.
Yay!
Sorry for that, everybody, but we're all caught up. And now we are fresh new turn. Why don't you discuss what you'd like to do and your strategy? Blessed of Paylor is down. The son-in-law is going to get up on the catwalk along with Bolin and start to run over to the side here. The other surgeon is going to also join him on the catwalk. He'll take an attack of opportunity, though. You can all discuss now.
Is the Blessed of Paylor like dead, or just
Paralyzed.
I think we should leave.
Yeah, my
make
strategy
research.
is just to leave.
Yeah.
my character would not leave people down here, so I'm going to stay.
Okay.
Any persuasion checks against the paladin? Anyone want to try to convince him to come on out with us?
All right. So then, group, roll to see who goes first.
I'll roll it.
Go ahead, Steve. And then, all right, group, you win. Who would like to go first?
I will grab the Blessed of Palor
Okay.
somehow and start carrying him.
So 5, I'd say you can go to Michelle's spot
Mhm.
and then drag the Blessed of Palor half your speed backwards. So 10 feet, 5, 10, 5, 10. And then, yeah, that's about all you can do. That's your whole movement,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so do you want to lay on hands him?
I'm gonna lay on hands him. Yeah.
Okay. So then the rest of your 5 hit points
Yeah.
are gone, but he's no longer paralyzed.
Yeah. So he can get back up and no longer.
Yep.
and he
This
could
one's going
run-
to...
He could run ahead now.
Yeah, he can. Yep.
Okay.
This one's going to attack Bear. This time, it's actually going to use its Rend Mind ability and then attack. So, Bear, give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
You're going to fail, Bear.
Okay.
You take 2 more Wisdom points and a Sanity point. How many Sanity you're down to now?
I think I've only lost one so far, actually.
So, now 2. So, you are taking a Madness effect. Roll a D100.
You can go down to a -2.
Sorry, 4, meaning she's lost 2.
Yeah.
7.
Damn.
7.
You are paralyzed with fear until you take damage. So, I'm going to say that your madness. Oh no, sorry, you are out of rage anyway. Yeah. So you are basically, you're paralyzed there. You cannot move. You are stuck until you take damage. Okay.
I'm very scared of everything, and I need to just sit down and be very still right now, guys. Like, I just
Oh, no.
need some space.
All right,
Ugh,
group.
you're all over there.
You are up. The attack is going to miss you though, because what's your AC?
17.
17. Yeah. Not going to hit you. Go ahead.
This is a
group.
lot. Sorry.
Group, you're up.
Where is Bear?
The front lines.
Just okay. So I can't get to her.
And I think we have a bad guy like in the room behind us too.
She needs damage to actually get out of the fear.
Yeah. She's like, looks like she's stunned, like just not moving.
Slap her in the
I can't run
So-
up to her and
Yeah.
I can run up to her and smack her or something. Like,
Maybe Hawkeyes can peck her in the forehead, wake her up.
yeah,
Yeah.
do that.
Do it.
All right. Hawkeye will tell that to you telepathically that she looks like she's stunned. You want to order him to peck her?
Yeah, why not?
All right. So do an attack with advantage because she's paralyzed. Okay. 2 and 14. What's Hawkeye's attack bonus?
That's a good question.
Okay, you look that up. This matters. He needs a +3 here. He needs a +3.
Hawk has a +5 to hit,
Oh, yes.
and it's 1d1 slashing damage.
Great Odin's Raven.
Oh.
So it's 1 damage.
1 damage, Michelle. You shake out of your paralysis. Okay.
And
We're really-
I'll use my attack on the creature that's closer to us.
Wow, we are really scraping the bottom barrel of our resources here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you, Hockey. Thank you.
Can I do a wisdom save on that closer creature?
Yep.
I moved
Wisdom
off
save.
the ladder to get line of sight there.
It does damage.
It goes through?
Yep.
Was he hurt before?
He was not.
Okay. So that is a d8. That'll be 3 damage.
Okay, 3 damage. He's gonna go now. He's gonna run at Yagnir and Dobby. Yagnir, give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's doing the same thing again.
Uh-oh. Well, he's gonna miss you with his attack.
All right.
There you go. Oh, but you lose a D4 wisdom.
Okay.
You lose 4 wisdom points,
Okay.
and you take a sanity point, which gives you a madness effect. Give me a D100. I love
Ruh-roh.
this. I love this.
Bro, Raggy.
This is so much fun when I get to roll all
I'm
these
so
charts on you.
tense.
88.
E.
Okay. You are stunned. You have the stunned condition.
Okay.
I, for some reason, cannot remember the difference between that and paralyzed, but it's not as bad, obviously. I'll look it up. But go to the group next. Oh no, this one last creature here. He doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to just stay back here for the time being. No, he can reach you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can jump into the jail cell and attack Bear with his claw. So he'll do that. 17, Bear. You get hit.
Yeah.
You do get hit. You take a total of 8 slashing damage, and I need a con saving throw. My
One
goodness,
con.
all these saving throws.
Let's see. A nat 20.
Okay, you're good.
Nice.
Now we go to the group. Group, you're ready to go.
Has the Blessed of Palor used his turn yet?
No, he should move. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
He should move. I'll move him.
He should
But
run
all the
first.
enemies have gone, so I'm going to move the NPCs now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The NPCs will get to the elevator with their moves. And group, your turns. Anybody who hasn't gone yet.
So, Bob, really quick question: the fear that's on a bunch of us.
Yep.
How does that work in the going forward rounds?
So if you are frightened of a creature, you have disadvantage to attack it, and you can't move any closer to it.
So, like, for example, Bear is afraid of the one near us.
Yep, but at the end of every turn, you get to save against it again.
At the end of the turn?
Yep, at the end of your turn, you get to save against the fear effect again.
Okay, so I have a spell, Protection from Good and Evil, that I want to cast on Bear. And that'll give her an advantage
Sure.
on
That
this
works.
save, as well as a disadvantage to all attacks towards them.
Okay. Okay, that works. They have disadvantage anyway because hockey. Okay.
Okay.
I've been rolling 1 dice, but if they were to hit, I'd roll again.
Right.
So, okay.
So does anybody else want to make the first move here? Or?
I think you should just go.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've gone already this round, right? We haven't transitioned into a new one.
Yes,
Correct.
Still the same. Okay.
Yeah, still same. Okay.
All right. So then I guess I'll just attack the one in front of me then, since they're already
Okay.
disadvantaged.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw,
Fails.
and now he's injured, right?
He's injured.
5 more damage,
5? Okay.
and Hockey will aid.
Okay. All right. And then we go to... Who's next?
Is that everyone?
I think it's
couldn't
everyone
be.
unless we started a new round.
I mean, we have been on a relatively new round. I don't think Brahm has gone this round. I don't
Oh.
think Orel
Then
has
I
gone.
probably
Sorry.
didn't go then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, then I climb up the ladder.
Okay.
And I think this is my movement to here.
So it's 10 feet up, so 20 up. Then 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, so that would be 40. So you have more movement. I think at least 20 more.
Okay, so I'm right at
Yeah.
the edge here.
Perfect. The Blessed of Palor, when he finishes his move, will tell you all to run, and he will operate the elevator.
Can I see this bad guy from
Yeah,
the catwalk?
totally.
All right.
yeah.
So why don't I just go
Go
ahead
for
and shoot an arrow
Yep.
out it before I run. Let's see.
Before I get the hell out of here.
Oh no, roll 20. It's like
Roll 20 is
Losing it
slow
for
right now?
me.
That's what you're all saying,
Yeah.
right? Okay. If you need me, I can roll. Oh, you got it.
there we go.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. So it's
Mhm.
roll. What is it? 8 plus 3. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
All right, so 4 more damage.
4,
Got it.
Yep. And
Yep.
then I'm gonna take my movement to follow Brom.
Great. Okay, and then we go to Orel. I think is the only one that hasn't. Oh no, you did this turn.
Well, at
You
the very
healed.
beginning, I think.
You healed the.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Bear.
Haven't gone yet?
Yeah, there you haven't gone. Get the hell out.
The problem.
You can't.
The problem is
Oh.
this is the creature you're afraid of, and you also need to give me 2 more sphere saving throws here. From these creatures.
Okay.
Yep.
Wisdom?
Yep. Which you're low on, are you not?
Okay.
But you do have advantage on these from Dobby.
Thank you, Dobby. My wisdom modifier is currently -3.
Mm.
Oh no.
So that's a success. That's a success,
No.
and that's a failure. So,
Alright.
so this one you are afraid of as well. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Does she get to re-roll it?
Now at the end of your turn, so let's put it this way: you can attack and do your action, but at the end of this turn, you'll get to save against this creature that originally you were afraid of. So if you'd like to attack, you can. Both of them have been injured, but not really significantly. More importantly, if you'd like to take this saving throw first, we can probably decide whether or not you can leave or not. All right, so roll the saving throw first, and you can always attack afterwards.
Alright, is this also a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Great.
Yep. But that's a success. All right, so you can do your attack, Michelle. Why don't we just, to speed it up though, roll to see if you hit in damage, and then I'll jump to the rest of the group, okay? All right, so basically, here's what we're going to do. If you would like if your decision is to retreat at this point, no one is in a fear effect right now, you could move your characters, which is fine, to the catwalks. And if you will let the Blessed of Paylor do what he said, he will man the elevator. Do you agree to that?
Yes.
I agree.
Can the elevator be manned from the top?
Nope.
No.
This one is the bottom level elevator, and the other one you came from is the top. So there needs to be someone behind.
Sucks for him, if you ask me.
So if you are willing to accept that, move your characters to the elevator, and then Dasha, it seems like you have the most to think about here. So everyone can move their characters to the elevator.
Is this creature still alive, Bobby? The one in front of me?
He is, but we're gonna just say that you could get to the elevator. Realistically, you can get to it, and
All right.
because you are going to probably be able to escape without a problem as long as one person is willing to stay behind. Just because we're up against the time here. All right. So.
Bear and I are able to run even though we're currently like way behind everyone else.
Yeah. Because again, the Blessed of Paylor is willing to stay behind to deal with these creatures. So
Okay.
it's really, yeah. So again, I don't want to minimize any actions, but I want to make sure we can conclude the adventure here. So, because we're very, very close. So ultimately, if you all are willing to let the Blessed of Paylor man the elevator from here, he will stave off the enemies. These two are going to attack this guy and actually drag him into the cell with them. So it would really just be this one, and he would entertain him for that. Okay?
I will let the Blessed of Paylor do that, but I'm going to use my last spell slot to cast Bless on him to give him at least some edge.
Sure.
Just to get this right, is he breaking his vow of nonviolence to stave these guys off for us?
No, but he will accept your bless as a
Okay.
prayer and the acknowledgement of his sacrifice. And he says to you before you leave that you must carry on the mantle as the Blessed of Paylor from this day forward, to always fight for injustice and to turn those without power against those who are controlling everyone. You are the Blessed of Paylor now.
Okay. All right, I will accept that mission.
Okay. So, he will man the elevator, and as you are going up, and he's cranking the elevator, you
Give
see
him a
the,
fist
the,
bump.
the creature rake into his back. He's screaming out in anguish, and he's continuing to grind the wheel, and ultimately, your vision is blocked as the elevator reaches the top. About halfway to the floor, it stops, implying that he is no longer able to crank it. So, but you can open the cage inward and crawl out the top. All right?
Okay.
All right. All right, everyone. So you reach back to the top of the chateau. You come out from the other side. So I'm going to bring us to the other map for a moment. All right. There you are.
And
I'm
when
gonna
we
turn
get
this
up
music
to the
off.
top, I'm gonna crawl out and then grab prisoner from cell 7 and hold on to him and gesture to whoever has manacles. So let's
Yeah.
get him on him.
Okay. So yeah,
Plus,
you
the
manacle
manacles
prisoner
are-
7. Yep, you manacle prisoner 7. You have the surgeon with you, and that's it. The two of them escaped with you. All right.
What
so,
about the son-in-law?
oh, the warden. Yep, the warden's son-in-law. Yeah, so you escaped with 3 prisoners. Okay. When you reach the top of the chateau, the area that you were in before is a mess. Mr. Gage, the person who was drinking wine and smoking cigars, he's on the floor of that office, throat slit, blood pooling up everywhere. The warden, the guards, Mr. Fine, and the young boy are gone. They are not here, not in sight. The wagon that was here with all the wine is still there, and they took your wagon and carriage.
You should have hit it outside, guys.
So,
Told you.
it's about a full day's journey to walk back to Greyhawk. So when you return back to Taro Schick's cottage, you bring the prisoners with you and you offer them to him, but they are not the correct prisoners. He was looking for a man named Lyle Benedict and one who goes by the Blessed of Paylor. And unfortunately, he is going to request that his gold be returned.
It's his fault. He didn't
Well,
want
he
to give us a
didn't tell. He
description.
should have told us their names first of all.
Yeah, these are the guys that are in the cells that you told us.
Yeah.
What if
I'd
we
like to
tell him we
explain-
can assure you that the Blessed of Paylor is dead? There's no way he
I'd
could
like,
have
to
gotten out of
explain
there.
to, I'd like to explain to him everything that just happened and the fact that he sent us into a death trap that he wasn't even aware of. Because
Yeah,
the
well,
warden,
bad information.
yeah,
Bear
I
would
don't think we
also
should
like-
return the gold.
Bear would also like to contribute that he did a whole big logistical plan with 0 contingency options. Come on, man. Come on.
He gave us bad information.
He gave us
I will
no
let-
information.
Seriously.
I will let one person make a persuasion check, so you can decide who has the highest persuasion, with
I have
advantage.
+4.
With advantage, to explain what happened, and then if you get let's say it's reasonable what you're saying. So I'd say let's go with 12, DC 12. If you get a DC 12, he will give you half the gold, but he must keep the other half. Is that acceptable?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I want all of it.
Well, that's what he's willing to do. So who's got a roll here?
I have a +4 to persuasion.
There you
Go
go.
for it.
I have a plus
Not
minus 1.
persuasive.
I'll give you advantage on the roll.
Good again.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Ooh, a nat 20.
Nat 20. So
The Blessed of Paylor.
Taro, he apologizes for what you had to go through in this event, but the gold is not necessarily his to give. He's going to pay you to compensate you for the trip and the time, but he cannot give you the entire fee because you have not brought back who he was supposed to. So with that, you leave his cottage and you head back towards your hometown. We're going to end it there. I know that some of us have to go. We're up against a time crunch here, but I hope you enjoyed it. That is Escape from Meenlock Prison.
Wow.
Crazy.
Very cool.
That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Beautiful.
Awesome. All right, everybody. If you like this video, please like it, subscribe to the channel, follow us on Twitch. I will see you all on the tabletop. Have a good